They can fucking see and hear you. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into the adventure, let's go ahead and introduce our party of adventurers. Starting with, but first, this falls into our first announcement, gamers. Can I get a drum roll from the cast, please? All right, wow, fucking stop that immediately. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, but I didn't think I would get that. Let's go ahead and say hello to our brand new full-time player, David.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
More passion.
Oh, hi.
More
I'm
passion.
David. I go by ZenOkami on places on the internet. I play Whistle. Both he, him pronouns, and you can see more of me over at Stealthy Elf Productions on all the socials.
Incredible.
And here, full time.
And here, full time. Welcome, David. We are honored to have you here and to have Whistle with us full frickin' time.
Yay.
Next up, Angie.
Hi. Hello. Whoa. I should have done my exercises before doing this. Hi, I'm Angie, they them pronouns. I'll be playing Zio Marino today. And I would like to pose a question to everyone who is watching and listening. Are you a goat cheese person or a not goat cheese person? I am a goat cheese person. Goat cheese is delicious, even more so delicious when you pair it with something sweet along with something salty. It's such a good combination. Anyways, back to you, Alec.
I see you, motherfucker.
Mwah.
Get that shit out of here. Lou.
I also look like a ghost for some reason because my... There we go. That's better. I'm a goat cheese person. It's great. I recently had an apricot, honey, and almond, like goat cheese wheel, like a thing. It was nice. It had like herbs and shit. Very, very nice. I play Lazuli. She's also a goat cheese person. We both have she/her pronouns. And you can find me at Lazuli_art on most social medias.
Thank you, Lou.
Mm-hmm.
Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media, and goat cheese is good. If you don't like it, your opinion is wrong. Alec. You can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions also. I'm there. Back to you, Alec.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived, and I think goat cheese is gross. And I'll stand by my opinion.
Wrong opinion. Wrong opinion.
The wonderful thing about opinions, folks, is that they can't be wrong. Because they're opinions. Untrue?
Mm-mm.
Stop fucking yelling at me, muted. I hate you. All right. Damn, Alec is just getting bullied. I love it. Keep it up. Thank you for your unending support. It means the world. Thank you so much. Want to give a huge shout out to Lupine Honey, where Caroline's shop, where you can use code Tales Archived for 10% off of your purchase, and keep an eye out because there are going to be some Known Realms Tolesh merch goodies dropping shortly. Looks like we got some, like a mug, some stickers, and maybe some enamel pins with some character art on it. I don't know. Go check out Lupine Honey. Caroline is amazing and is being wonderful enough to include us in their creator program. So please check out the link. Use Tales Archived for 10% off your purchase. We also
actually, real quick, if you go to lupinehoney.com, first two items are already there.
Oh shit. Yeah, check that link in chat. They're already there. Do it or else. Next up, on a more serious note, we are continuing to keep an open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Our goal is to raise necessary funds to help support a number of humanitarian needs programs and projects surrounding the situation in Gaza. We do not support any of the genocidal or war crimes that are happening in Gaza at the hands of Israel. So please, if you're able to donate, please go ahead and hit that link in chat and support a good cause. All right. I have other announcements. I thought I did. I don't think so. So, last time on Known Realms Tolesh, we caught up with the group in Ilynbelle still as... what was that? We caught the group in Ilynbelle, and a lot of stuff happened. It's been 2 weeks. Whistle and... God, this was great. Whistle and Xio decided to head out and try to find Durwood to communicate. What they ended up finding was a one-story...
And Lucian.
Oh yeah, Lucian too. Lucian went and got bullied, as per usual. They went to seeking out Durwood, but ended up finding Bramble's mother, who is a tavern owner in Ilynbelle, who is quite disillusioned with her child. They seem to be a troublemaker of all sorts, but they're able to find Bramble, and he is I think if I remember correctly, he shoves off Pepper on you guys. Yeah, he was like, I gotta finish my novel. take the kid, and I'll see you guys later.
The kid being a red dragon.
The kid being a baby red dragon. With that, you guys take Pepper and head into the streets and end up finding not only Durwood, but Pelgond the Gildenfire, a golden dragon who is quite popular in Aeotian history, who is actually on his way to the humble abode to take one Echinacea Belrose to the Belrose Medical Clinic to go meet with not only Lorian, but their friend Egrit. Lucian has a full fan episode because he is so excited to see his hero. Whistle gives him shit about totally acting cool, which he doesn't. He doesn't have to. And Pelgon promises the group a ride later because Xio had asked asked how big he gets. That was a thing that Xio said.
How big do you get?
How big do you get? Pretty
Are
big.
Are you a grower or a shower?
The man's already big. With that, the three find Durwood, who actually gives some information about Regis, his red draconic benefactor, who seems to be infiltrating the cult of the dragon, who entrusted the ranger of Iothalor with Pepper after seeing his honorable acts in the city of Iothalor as a swift stride ranger. It was not revealed as to why Regis felt incapable of caring for Pepper, but it seems that while dealing with a cult could be not conducive to carrying a child around. And then I think a few other questions were asked, but the three folks got some more information on Durwood. Lazuli spent time with both of her parents in a bit of an awkward situation, as it is clear that Aura remembers everything while Lazuli and Lapis are sort of struggling to maintain any sort of normalcy. But Lapis is doing his best to support Aura in this time, which Lazuli is able to see is kind of taking a toll here. With that, Pelgond reaches the humble abode, grabs Echinacea. The two have a lovely little conversation as Pelgond reveals that he has been protecting and cleaning the Belrose cottage in the time that both Lorian and he's a hell of a maid. Hero of the Scale Scourge, and also one hell of a maid.
Have you seen Black Butler?
No. I don't know.
Real.
The whole thing is, I'm one hell of a butler, and it's a demonic butler, and he's super hot. And anyway,
Oh, incredible.
continue on.
Thank you very much. But informs Echinacea that everything has been left the way it was when he arrived. He has not moved anything. He has not encroached on any private spaces. And that he did warn them about the glyphs and wards that are present within the space. Because I think he started to say that it was worded, and then Lorian expanded on it later in the conversation. Go ahead.
I still don't know what the wards and glyphs are.
They're glyphs of warding. Yeah.
Right, I don't know how to get past them.
Correct. But it was said that they recognize you and that they will let you in.
I have friends who aren't me.
Echinacea makes it to the hospital, where a reunion of sorts is had with Ygritte. It is a very tender and emotional moment as Ygritte sees her friend lost for some 56 years. She has already been tending to Lorian, and the three sit together, Eadwulf having mentioned that it seems that the Corbeaure that was sensed a bit ago, I think the day prior, is closer than it was. The conversation stems to Lorian and Ygritte revealing Echinacea's history to them. A collection of actions and questions answered, culminating in the understanding that Echinacea does not need to receive the person that they were for the sake of Lorian and Ygritte. There is an understanding the beginning of the journey to Echinacea's own personhood, if I'm saying that correctly.
My brain didn't follow the sentence, which is not your fault.
The culmination of that sentence being Echinacea realizing that they are able to be their own person.
Mm-hmm. And
at the tail end of that conversation, Ygritte reveals that she has a Corbeaure inside her necklace. This Corbeaure being able to reveal a core memory of Echinacea's back to them. Along with this core memory, larger pieces of their history given back to them. We ended the session as Echinacea recalled the finishing of the cottage that both they and Lorian and seemingly Thanduril stayed in at some point in time. So we pick up with that memory. Echinacea, the space around you is pretty bare here. It has not been furnished. It has not been magically protected in any way, but this space, for the first time in your life as you remember it now, is a home for you and Lorian. You've stayed in many places, but they've all been lacking a certain something. And that certain something is the ability to build and craft something that is yours. Lorian sort of stands tired but tall. He just looks, I think this is going to be a good place for us.
It already feels like home.
It really does. Well, it's nice because I know that you and Ygritte have that practice very close by. You get to walk to work, which is nice.
That was the draw of getting the property in the first place, sweetheart.
I'm just excited about it and regurgitating facts back to you because I'm happy about it.
Has Thanduril, at the end of the last session, Thanduril had already walked in?
Yes, he has walked in. He is here. It's a wonderful place. Truly, it's great.
What do I know of, where does Thanduril live?
Thanduril lives in Aladil. So his homestead is there. It's a bit southwest to Ilynbelle. But much like Lorian, he does not stay in one place for long. He is a member of the Larethian Order of Knights, so he is often traveling alongside Lorian. He is essentially, To put it in in pretty understandable terms, the Bucky to Lorian's cap.
Okay.
Yeah, do with that what you will.
Okay.
But he kind of described him a bit, but Thanduril not wearing any armor in this point. He's just kind of wearing full black regale. He has this sort of short, choppy, like raven black hair with a bit of a beard. He's bright silver eyes and this tanned skin. Elven individual, but he is also an Aasimar. You two have connected on your Aasimar heritage, your ability to sort of seek out these Minrian temples and discover ley lines left by the goddess of magic herself. Thanduril has lamented the fact that he is unsure of what his heritage means, what his connection to divine beings is for. He has not heard any word. He has not received any sort of benefit. He is not. He doesn't even feel inclined to the divine. But it is something that he is bolstered by his family for. That is why he was pushed to be a part of the Lorethian Order of Knights, and that's why he excels at what he does, because he has to fit that expectation. It's a bit of a family burden. But you know that in times with you and Lorian specifically, he is much more... he's very funny. He's very... funny in the way that a fox is, right? He's very cunning. He's very quick. He's very bitey. He lovingly pokes fun at both you and Lorian. You and Thanduril tend to make fun of Lorian together very quickly, and Lorian likes it because he's just like, oh, this is fun. They're having a good time. He never takes it personally at all. But there have been times where Thanduril has pushed it a little far.
Okay. Yeah, they will beckon him in. I know it's empty now, and then they start pointing around. That is where I'm going to have a little stove, and I'm going to have a very witchy little desk over there, and I can watch him chop wood right there.
You just want to watch him chop wood?
Mm-hmm.
For any particular reason?
Boy, come on.
You know the answer.
Well, I know, because that's why I'm going to watch him chop wood.
I'll make sure that my chair seats too.
Oh, yes. No, I appreciate that. Well, and it's the same way that I adore watching you work. You get this little crinkle in your nose and this bright red look in your eye.
Oh, they will pour him a glass of whatever he likes, and
you know that he is a gin drinker.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Every subtle red flag I can give to this man, I'm gonna.
Just seems okay.
Just seems what?
Straight.
Yeah, straight gin.
Okay. That made me just die a little inside.
Go for it.
But they would have, knowing that he is
Yes.
around, they would have that prepared for him. And I think they just set out like a little picnic in the middle of the living room floor. They put down a blanket and have like a little basket full of fruits and cheeses, and the three will just sit together.
Yeah, you sort of you put out this fresh bread with like a honey and butter spread. There are different arrays of fruits: apples, cranberries, raspberries. There's goat cheese. There's all sorts of fixings that you guys have that you know that you all enjoy together. Also, fuck you. But you're all sort of sitting back, basking in the space. There's in your life up to this point, you understand that there has been this utter transience, and transience has never been a bad thing. It makes the moments where you and Lorian, specifically, you two are each other's partners, right? You find each other, and those moments that you're able to reconnect are always so cherished and appreciated, and the distance makes your appreciation for each other fonder, and you never want to hold each other back from the things you want to do in life. But finding these moments and creating a space, a bedrock for a life together, that's been the dream. And you've both found the time to help create something that is just yours, not tied to family relations, not a place that your mothers had prepared for you, not a place that Lorian's fathers had built. Go ahead.
That's something I want to ask about, because I think in this moment, the fact that it's been centuries and they finally veered away from that transience, I think their mind, and I don't know the answer, so I want to leave it to you whether or not Echinacea in the present would end up understanding what this is. But Echinacea in this memory, their mind would wander to the last home they had.
The last home,
and I don't know what that is.
The last
but
home you
it would
had,
wander there.
Yeah, absolutely. The last home you had was a beautiful brickstone in Sunwall that you had taken on from Poppy and Sage Belrose, your mothers. They outgrew it. They wanted to give you guys a space, but it was something that never necessarily felt like home. The big city was not something that you both felt called to. The home felt like you were always... when you inherit something from someone you love and you're like, I never want to tarnish it. Like, I want it to kind of be what it is. And I don't know if I'm going to, live that space well. And plus, your family, that Poppy, Sage, Dorlin included, are small people. Lorian is a big motherfucker. So he had left that house with many a concussion. It was difficult for him to navigate as a 6'5" elven man. It was hard.
I'm so sorry, but when you were at David's, you turned around and just smacked into the... Oh no!
That's exactly what has happened to when you imagine Lorian, imagine me hitting my head as hard as you looked at me with so much pity, and that's the way that Echinacea would look at Lorian. Absolutely.
Okay.
But there is this want to, especially since both of your lives, you felt drawn to Shenthir. There are many systems that weren't in place that should be, like a really well-functioning medical system. You understand that there is a bit of disparity between the Shenthir government and the people. That has remained true. It's what Echinacea now has seen, right? There's a disconnection between who are seen as the elites and the people that live their everyday lives. What you saw in Iothalor in regards to, the people in the upper block and the lower blocks. That has been seen on a grand scale in Shenthir, and implementing a place where you picked Ilynbelle quite particularly. It was a place that was not easily traversed by those who would want to encroach on Forever Winter. It is a place where you can kind of create a very sacred ground where people would not be the first place people look to find medical herbs. It would not be the first place people would look for medicine. It's seen as this tundrad area, so it's not a lot is going to quote unquote grow there, but you understand that what you've learned over the course of your life, you would be able to create that.
Okay. They'll point, sitting on the blanket up to the ceiling, and lean over to Thanduril. He's never going to hit his head on that.
No, you did the smart thing, and you both designed it with archers in mind, which is good, but listen, it's him. He'll do something stupid. He'll hurt himself.
I know he'll find a way, but I'm still very excited for a space that fits him. And I'm going to have a... we'll see, but I would like to have a transportation circle. I just have to find someone to put it in right over there.
I know someone who can do that. I can give you a friends and family fee. I'll see if I can schmooze my way to get one for you.
Are you talking about yourself or someone you know?
Oh, someone I know. I can't do that.
I don't want to use this as like information gathering time.
It's fine. That's the point of this button. You gain these memories back to garner information. That's actually the point that we've discussed over and over again.
Do it.
What can he do? What can he do?
Listening. Go ahead.
You understand. From what you know now, Thanduril is a fighter fully in his skill capacity. From what you've seen and what's been told to Lorian, he is an Eldritch Knight. He is a fighter with very limited, mostly evocation and abjuration magical abilities. Stuff like transmutation, divination, things like that are not magics that he is currently versed in.
Well, maybe someday you'll get there.
I'm not a grand cleric who can harness the weave, and I'm not... He's a bard. Maybe he could do it, but...
You're a learned man.
I know. That is not in doubt here, love. But I came here to congratulate you on this, because I'll be here often, I hope you know. As often as I can. Lorian and I are going to be leaving the next week. There's rumors that near Drifton there are some conflicts between the Kingdom of Corbeaure and Shenthyr, and we should work to ease the tensions of the people.
Oh, soldiers easing tensions of people. Very noble.
You trained your dog well. Looks at Lorian. Listen.
All right, puppy.
I've seen him do terrible things to the human body. After meeting you, doesn't do that anymore. But it hasn't dulled his edge. He's still as effective a soldier as possible. I'd say he's even a better soldier all because of you.
Thank you.
Why do you look so upset?
I just... question the wisdom of an order of knights as a de-escalatory force. You're bringing the tinder. You are... I just question it. But I know that you're good men.
You're allowed to question it. I implore you to question it.
That's what I like about you.
Questioning things is what gives us the opportunity to learn, and it's what's changed the way that our battalion, and hopefully the Varethian Order of Knights as a whole, changes. Corveire's will is to unite peoples. Yes, he is the progenitor of elves, but he is a lover of all life and the beauty therein. So I walk there as an emissary of Corbeaure, looking to extend olive branches and listen to the human condition.
Dan. He said that he doesn't know any connection.
Yep.
Like, he's unaware of one?
Yeah, because he's heard stories of, like, prophetic dreams or omens given in the night, these sort of meetings in liminal spaces where gods profess to Aasimar like their goals for them, right? That's nothing he's ever experienced.
Is Corbeaure his Aasimar progenitor, or do
you and Lorian would know that yes, that is the case.
Okay. Maybe Corbeaure doesn't speak to you because he already knows you understand.
Or he's very busy for a little man like me.
Not a little man.
Oh, I know.
Well, then why did you say it?
Because in the grand scheme, I'm small. We all are. But you're right. Which is what I hate about you. You often are.
In the grand scheme of things, you've been chosen.
Well,
perhaps there's something noteworthy in there. They'll tussle his hair.
It's my witty sense of humor and my plucky attitude.
It's your love of life and your willingness to protect it.
Which brings me to my gift. Pulls out a book. Not wrapped, because he understands that would be stressful. You just want to read the book. You don't want to enact foreplay on the book and undress it. Here you are. You were given a book called Mythic Dawn. which is a category of stories regarding myths and legends and mythical creatures, from phoenixes, unicorns, dragons, across all of Aeotian history, from Tolesh, Drukamesh, Josier to Etish, or not Etish, whoops, that's a secret continent, Ibari, and
I was about to say, that one's busy.
But here you are.
You fucked up. I'm going to ask about Etish every day.
Oh. Thank you, honey.
Thank you, Patrick.
I love you. What does this have to do with loving life and protecting it? I'm excited. I'm always excited. They're already opening up to the table of contents.
He has highlighted, not with any sort of marking on a page, because he understands he would be wrung by neck. But he understands with a small bookmark has underlined phoenixes. Well, you make me think of a phoenix quite often, love. And I'll send you the 3 myths that I was able to complete today. Whoop, wrong Discord. But in this, I'll be expanding on this, but you have 2 myths from Tolesh and then 1 from Ibari. The myths that you see sort of quickly as you're scanning through is a Famar creation myth, where a Famar by the name of Halos seeks out an old friend named Ilero, who is one of the first phoenixes on Aeotia, born of the union between the Balith and the Vakron. Halos wanted to create new life on the budding continent that was Tolesh, in the budding world in the age of the dawning that was Aeotia. But his flame was not near hot enough. It was not nearly what he needed to create new life. So he sought out his friend Ilero, who put him on a bit of a journey, walking him through the lands of Tolesh, where he met many different elemental spirits who imparted their own wisdom on life and on personhood. And at the end of this journey, they found themselves reaching, in the midst of the Wavern Peaks, the kiln of Halos, where Ilero sat and asked Halos a question. Why do you believe life is sacred? In response, Halos spoke of the beauty of diversity, the interconnectedness of all living beings, and the profound potential held within each individual to shape the world for the better. Touched by his understanding and heartened by the wisdom he gained on their journey together, Ilero deemed Halos worthy of her flame. With this fiery blessing, With this fiery blessing, Halos ignited the kiln, and Ilero, in her final act, embraced the destiny of all phoenixes. She willingly sacrificed herself, allowing her essence to merge with the kiln and the elements of Tolesh. As the kiln of Halos roared to life, new beings were born. Elves were crafted from the wisps of clouds, dwarves from the depths of the earth, and humans from the very trees that adorned the world. This is a creation myth that sort of passes through all of Tolesh. It's lessened in popularity in the current age, but it's one that holds a lot of heart in Tolesh. And the other one is about the other one for Tolesh is about a druid named Menid, a druid who wanted to seek out Sea's Cradle, the point where the Wavern Peaks meets the frozen Delaspar Sea, at the tip of the northern reaches of Tolesh. On this journey with medicine to heal her first druid father, Menid struggled with her fear and with her doubt and with the darkness around her. She meets Eos, a phoenix known for his wisdom and bravery and kindness, who, in an act of bestowing heroism upon Menid, lit the sky with now what is known as a celestial veil, akin to the Aurora Borealis in our world. It is a way to light the darkness and to give hope, and it is also a way It taught that bravery, perseverance, and hope would overcome the most profound darknesses in life. It conveyed the message that in the face of our greatest fears, there is always a guiding light to lead us through the shadows and into the light of a new day. And there is a myth from Ibari called The Awakening of Azar. This follows a boy named Hollis in an arid village of Adri in Ibari, who scorned any gods that would create such a barren and destitute land. But in the resting within the dormant volcano of Praxix Horn, lay a phoenix in this process of renewal named Azar. And as soon as Azar awakened and burst through this erupting volcano, it's known through scientific, especially with someone like you, a doctor, you would understand that the soil that comes from volcanic ash ends up being some of the most fertile soil to cultivate growth. So as soon as Azar flew up, any point he saw created these sort of lush lands in Ibari, creating a lush garden in Adri village. And it created this, it led the people of Adri and Hollis to create these icons to phoenixes, to bestow new life, to beckon the spirits of this continent to bring life. And remember that while spirits may be dormant, they're always there and they're always listening, and they will greet us and help us in our times of need. There are more that will be discussed here, but these are 3 of the myths that you kind of see from your first viewing.
Thank you, Than.
You're welcome.
I always feel inspired by creation myths.
That makes sense.
It makes sense.
No, please give me your reasoning first.
No. Why does it make sense?
Because you're a doctor. And I know how much you cherish life.
It's the act of making new. It's the act of bringing something into existence that wasn't there before. It's defiant. And it's hopeful.
Defiant and hopeful. I also came with a present for Lorian. Lorian's like, huh? He's got like goat cheese falling off of his mouth, bread, honey, and like fruit, just sort of like, he's like, sorry, what's up? There's an old ghost story that haunts our ilk. The dreaded Winter Queen. I've unfortunately come to tell you, brother, that she is very real. But in her being real, I think we can do something about it. And the memory begins to fade, as you understand that this core memory is the night that not only you built a home for yourself and Lorian, you've made your first contact with phoenixes and the defiance and beauty in creating life anew. But this is the night you discovered Koliada and her reality, and that urge and desire to heal her was born. You find yourself back in the hospital, fully taken on this memory in front of Egret and Lorian.
Where's the Corbeaure?
It is within you. The Corbeaure is standing there in front of you, the memory here, but in front of you, what you see is a fully realized Shatterkai woman with this white braided hair sort of put back, looking very much at peace. She sort of hands outstretched to you. It feels good to be me again.
I'm glad.
I hope this gives you something that makes you feel more like you and who you want to be.
Thank you. I imagine the Raven Queen is going to come collect you.
Oh no.
I want to pass on to the afterlife.
I'm ready to go. Echinacea, you hear this as a gowned woman porcelain mask stands next to you.
Hello.
Hello. Hello to you. Corbeaure just sort of curtsies. My lady. Hello. Are you ready to return home? Oh, yes. Very much so.
Raven Queen, we closed a rift to the Shadowfell just yesterday. Did that hurt you?
No, it didn't hurt me, but it did. It made me feel disoriented for a moment. I think No. It is important that they're closed. I would rather feel discomfort than know that access to my plane remains open to those it shouldn't. Thank you.
Be wary of the circle of the Umbra.
You as well. Be wary of the shadow courts. They move in silence. In this time I am watching your Nivien. They are on a dark path. But I will do what I can to dissuade them from it. I promise.
I trust them.
As do I. Come, Vivianne. Grabs the Corbeaure's hand, and much like with Thomas, you see as the form is enveloped in beautiful raven feathers, and Vivianne is taken home. We're going to pause on this scene here, and we're going to check in. We are going to check in with Whistle, Xio, and Lucian. Hi, guys.
Yeah.
You're with Durwood right now.
Yeah, we got Durwood and Pepper with us.
Yeah, you got Durwood and Pepper with you. Where are you guys headed right now?
I think we were heading back to
The humble abode?
Humble abode.
Okay. Yeah, you're walking around, and Durwood is just sort of like, tell me more about your companions. We've met yesterday, and it was quite the ordeal.
Which one are you interested in hearing about?
All of you, as we will be traveling together, I imagine. But I think all of you did quite well. And I would wish to... You asked 3 questions. I deserve some answers.
Well, you need to be a little bit more specific. We asked specific questions.
Why have you all journeyed together?
So do you mind if I answer? I know you just joined us.
Please, go ahead.
Well, Whistle seemed to have appeared out of nowhere to join us the most recently. As of what?
Yesterday.
Yeah, it's like several days. I think it's been more than just one day.
It's been 3 days.
3 days. Yeah.
Yeah, because you guys had the 2 nights of activity with yourselves. So you guys met on the 7th. This is technically the 3rd day because it is the 9th of Marpana.
3 days ago. So I know almost as much as what you know about Whistle. As for the other ones, myself and Lazuli were arrested. And while we were being taken, we came across these people that attacked our caravan.
Yeah, that would be Sir Echinacea, wouldn't it?
And we were in. Oh, Lucian was there too, and another friend of ours.
Nope, Kaylin was.
Nivien. Oh, Kaylin. Sorry, Kaylin was.
Lucian
there
was
too.
like, the fuck I was.
Yeah, sorry, Lucian. Sometimes.
You mistake me for Kaylin? How? We could not be any more different. He's
There's something.
palatable.
There's something about the both of you. There's a.
The fuck do you mean by that?
It's a connection there.
What? No. I think you're wrong. But continue.
It might be. Anyway, so Kaylin was there as well. Kaylin was much moodier back then too. Also had an accent, a fake accent. And so
Durwood is like taking notes, and Pepper is like,
and so we were in the caravan, and all of a sudden, caravan stops. We're being attacked, and we're feeling all this. I'm trying to break us out with my lockpicks, and then they break. It was very sad. They were my favorite lockpicks.
were my favorite lockpicks.
And then, all of a sudden, the doors burst open, and there is this small person yelling at us, "Free yourselves! Become ungovernable!" That was Echinacea.
That does make sense. They are quite defiant in their
Yes. And there was
presentation.
also our other friend, Sir, who is a...
Sir.
Sir. Wait, you're from Eye of the Lord. You know,
Yes.
Sir.
No, I'm familiar with Sir.
Yes, Sir.
He was a... Yeah, I didn't meet him, but I saw him pretty...
Big
well,
armor.
yes.
Kind of fiery.
Unmistakable. Yes, I was aware of his presence in Eye of the Lord before I left the Ranges. I was actually privy to a... looks at Lucian. A bit of a bout in the courtyard where to-be Lord looked a bit foolish. Shut up! He leaves.
Xio looks at Lucian like, how did you lose?
He kicked my ass. He's fucking huge. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm this. Sir is this. I was essentially an ant and he stepped on me. What about it?
You were also a lot more sick, Lucian.
Sure. Yes, I was sick. No, that was it. That was... Yes, it's because I was ill.
You could go toe-to-toe with Sir now.
All right, let's not take this any farther than it has to go, Xio. Please, I beg of you.
I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a good challenge. But next time,
I don't think
if
I
you
can
do,
beat any of you in a fight.
oh, I mean, true.
Practice.
Maybe you can practice with Whistle.
I'll be practice.
Whistle's a good fighter, right, Whistle? You're a very good fighter. I've seen you in the
I
battlefield.
saw it,
That's how we
Xio.
met.
I was there.
I was
Yes.
just making sure. You were kind of far away.
Durwood's like, this is delightful. So you were all kind of plunged together by fate.
Actually, quite so.
What do you
Almost
mean?
literally.
Oh, well.
Mhm.
Roll credits.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's over. We did it.
I was waiting for someone to say it.
We actually received a kind of a message from an oracle, a big important message that showed all of us sort of tied together.
Oh.
That might be a little too much. Maybe I shouldn't have shared that.
Oh, you did, and I know it now. Who's to say what I'm going to do with that information?
Are you evil?
If I were
Evil is
If
subjective.
If I were evil, would I be willing to recognize that and admit that to you all? I don't know. I don't think that is a good question.
Zio
Because
looks down at Pepper and just like
Pepper's like,
is like, Pepper, do you know of any dastardly deeds? Technically, Zio cannot communicate with Pepper.
Pepper's like,
Baby dragon shrug.
Yeah. Baby dragon! That's how we met.
That's quite a story.
We've traveled quite a bit. We started in Isle of the Lore, and then we crossed over to the fuck, I can't think. Map, where's the map?
you relay your journey
Yeah,
so far. Yeah. I will
2
say,
hours later.
Yeah, you did reveal a lot more information than I did. So do with that what you will.
Oh, that's also because I can't shut up and you didn't tell me.
An inspiration point for the self-awareness. I like that. And did I hear right that you're supposed to be meeting with Bramble later?
Oh, yes. Bramble asked me to meet him tonight. Why?
No, I was just curious.
What's wrong, Durwood?
Nothing. I just...
What?
Well, we should go back and see your abode. That sounds lovely.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
That fucks my die.
Dice?
Yeah. That is a dirty 20. 13 plus 7.
He is someone... Yes, he travels with Bramble, but they are somebody who bothers Durwood more than anything. So there's just this kind of... Wonderful. All right. Whatever Bramble guy has planned, it's going to frustrate me in some way.
Is there anything I should know about Bramble?
No.
It doesn't seem like you know much of your companion. That's not very good.
We haven't been traveling together very long. And, as... The fuck was that?
That was a zipper.
It was on hell of a
Sorry, guys.
It's fine. Well, as you can tell, I am not very forthright with information about myself, and Bramble likes to talk about anything and everything. It just so happens that they haven't talked about themselves. They talk about their novel, which is actually just drawings of their dick. They talk about their journeys, which are just collections of thefts. They talk about how annoying Pepper is, which irritates the ever-living shite out of me. Pepper is like... But they are nice enough. We are still very much getting to know each other.
Good. I didn't want to step on any toes.
Me and Bram? Never. No, absolutely not. Mm-mm. No. Well. Shall we return?
Okay.
Lucian's like, oh, stuck up. But you guys...
It's like, Lucian, you're one to talk. Stuck up. Hello?
We should go. No more talking. A nice and quiet walk back to the abode.
As we are going, could see. Okay, 1 second. The fuck is it? I lost it. Wait, no. As we are walking, I think Zia would want to talk to Whistle.
Okay, yeah.
If that's okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, Whistle, since I said a lot, you can say something now.
That's quite all right.
Hmm?
I haven't been with you all very long, so I couldn't answer his questions.
I actually have a question for you.
By all means.
It's a little personal.
Okay.
You say you were in the Iron Legionnaires. Wow, I can't say that word.
I was, yes.
Were you part of any of the attacks on the Scorched Isles?
I was indeed. Are you familiar with the Scorched Isles?
I'm from the Scorched Isles, Whistle.
I would have probably known this from Io.
You would have known it. Yeah.
No, honestly, I love the idea that Whistle did not pick up on it.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, cool by me.
Yeah.
I'm from the Scorched Isles.
Oh,
Quite familiar.
sorry.
No, sorry. That's a interesting way to put it.
Well, I was a soldier for a long time. Following orders was what I did. I never really worried about whether it was right or wrong. So, I guess I'm sorry if I did something.
What was the purpose?
Whistle, no role required. You understand that the Iron Legionnaire had declared ownership of the Scorched Isle. It was the land was seen as a right. It was contested that the first shaman that began to settle on the Scorched Isle and the founder of the Iron Legionnaire were once brothers, and they had a dispute on who inherited the land upon their father's death, and there was a disagreement. And in that disagreement, they were both tasked with partaking in a seaside trial, which is essentially a trial by combat. The Legionnaire lost and was banished because it was clear that even though by this law of the land, this individual was not going to stop fighting for the Scorched Isle. He saw it as his. So the belief that that the Legionnaire has is that this is land that is theirs rightfully to inherit, and it is made known that a lot of the higher ranking generals are distant relatives to that that founder of the which you know that individual's name is Carvex, Carvax, Mole, Mol.
Carvex.
The current general being Calaveth Mole. And you sailed on the Scorched Isle twice in your life, once when you were a teenager and once recently. This would have been about 10, 15 years ago. So Xio, you would have been a boy. But yes, you have sailed on the Scorched Isle.
And above table, at least for David and I, what did those attacks look like?
Oh yeah, those content warning for obviously like general kind of like warfare attacks, things like that. Above table, these were large iron ships flanking the isle at all sides. So you would be met with these large Titan warships that are huge. They look to be like fortresses on the sea. That they're met with like Invictus ships that would sail in. They're the combat vessels, and they would immediately rush onto the shore and just start attempting to take the biggest holdings within the Scorched Isle. So the largest cities, ones with that have individuals that hold good or like high political power. and you know that with the natural druidic magics present within the Scorched Isle, as well as the prowess of the fighters trained in the Scorched Isle, while it was very technology versus nature, right? There was like a guerrilla warfare aspect to the soldiers of the Scorched Isle that defended against these invaders from a foreign land.
Was it like a military blockade then?
Essentially, yes, exactly. Yep. Thank you.
Can I, my father, Aeolus,
Oh yeah.
very much involved in these.
Yeah, both times in his life, he has defended the Isle twice, and he bears scars because of these fights. And you know your dad is quite the fighter.
Would I have possibly crossed blades with Aeolus at one point or another?
This is a moment where it begins to hit you, Whistle. Both times you were in the Isle, you were in one-to-one combat with one Aeolus Merino. Okay. And the largest scars on both of your bodies are because of each other.
What kind of weapon did Aeolus use?
He used a glaive.
Is it glaive? Yeah.
A glaive. It's a glaive made of this shaved down volcanic rock. He used that along with some pretty simple but effective magical capabilities.
I'd say Whistle's probably got a gnarly scar going from like shoulder to hip.
So you've met my sister, Io.
I've met Io.
Io's namesake is my father, Aeolus Merino.
You're quick, Xio. Io didn't put two and two together, but yes, I met your father. We fought more than once. And we both left our mark on the other. You asked why. Was it worth it? To tell you the truth, I can't say for sure if it was or not. Because, for me, it was the mission assigned. It wasn't my place to decide whether we succeeded or not, what fights we picked.
Well,
You fight well like your father. I see him in you.
for you it was a mission. For us, it was our life. Our home. But I remember this one moment when my father came back after, I'm assuming is one of the biggest wounds that you might have given him. And Io and I were by his bedside, and Io couldn't stop crying. Of course, she was always a crybaby. And she was crying and crying and crying and trying to get an answer from our father. Like, why is this happening? Why do we have to keep doing this? And my father, I remember his words. Because hopefully, in the future, we can get the point across that there is space for both of us. I never heard malice from my father in your direction, into any of the Iron Legionnaires' direction. It's not the same for others in the Scorched Isles, of course. But I learned that day what it meant to share. And hopefully in the future, maybe there's space for everyone.
I hope so. I hope you're right. And for what it's worth, I never thought anything bad about your father either, or any of the folk on the Scorched Isle.
Even if you did, you would be wrong.
I'm beginning to see that more and more. I thank you for showing me that.
I'm glad you never killed my father. It would mean I'd had to come for you.
Hey,
At this point in my life, with that statement, I am glad I didn't either.
I would have been a very much more different person.
Well,
But my father lived another day to teach me that lesson. So,
yes. This has given me quite a bit to think about. I hope you don't think badly of me.
well, I don't like that you caused so much pain. But I've caused pain too. And I'm hoping to change that. To heal.
Well, I believe in your potential to do so. And I don't think I have the power to heal, but I do have the power to help you. So perhaps that counts for something.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, Xio.
All right. We will pause there, and we will pick up with Lazuli. Lazuli, you are currently at home at the humble abode with Aura and Lapis. Aura is just kind of maintaining some chores around the house. You see, she and Uldiel are kind of having an argument about the way that each other are tackling cleaning. Aura is just like, yes. Winter Court, which means everything has to be rigid and shitty and not fun. What if I put the plant over there? What would be the big difference? Well, I think that you Summer Court folk are just fans of, I don't know, a mess. So everything here has its place and you want to keep it outside of its place. And I'm not really... Lapis is like, enough! Enough! It's getting loud in here. And I do not like it. One of you take the upstairs, and the other take the downstairs. Can we reach that compromise, please? Uldiel is like, I will take the upstairs. Thank you. Aura's like, thank you. She kind of comes to the table. What are you doing right now, Lazuli? Drinking water. You're muted, babes. We can't fucking hear you.
How do I know?
Yeah, now I can hear you. I just heard, bitch.
I said, are you proud of me?
I am proud of you, yes.
Thank you. Let's see. So we just had that conversation with the parents.
Mm-hmm.
What am I doing? I don't know, man.
You
She's probably
just-
tinkering
just
or
tinkering.
something. Just
Okay.
like absent, like updating the journal.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say, Aura kind of like taps both you and Lapis on the shoulder. It's just while we're alone, it feels important just to give you guys a little bit more information. Lapis, he had a workshop at the house.
Oh.
And some of your stuff was taken too. Lapis is like, I feel like if I remembered what it was, I would be quite upset. But I don't know what it is, so I'm feeling a bit empty. Well, I see you and Lazuli, you brought the Aether Core out, the mana shields, right? You're still making those? And Lapis is kind of like, you see, there's pride that he was doing it before, but there's also like the interesting, a through line. I was doing it then, and I came upon the same idea now. That's wonderful. Like there's this
A zeitgeist,
like,
personal zeitgeist.
Yeah.
Lovely.
You had prototypes and works and a few Aether Cores that were taken, and if it's you were also making something for Urimil's husband, whose name you're all gonna fucking get now. Varsnev. V-A-R-S-N-E-V. You'd built weapons to defend the Summer Courts, the plans of which and any prototypes were taken. Lapis kind of reels back. No, impossible. I don't make weapons. So, sorry. Wrong man. Incorrect. Aura's like, I saw you make them myself. You did make weapons. Lapis kind of sits with that. There's contending with disappointment in yourself in something that you don't remember. What kind of... But I guess I don't have the... Was I a soldier? And she's like, God, no, absolutely not. You were not a soldier. You were a tinkerer and inventor by trade. You'd never seen combat. Well, maybe that's why I developed my code of ethics and morals. I saw combat and I didn't want to... That makes sense. That's understandable. It's a difference in experience. One of them was an arcane lance, able to send bolts of targeted arcane energy to pretty far off places, a bit like a missile system. Sorry, it's the you had also created these arcane gauntlets that just emboldened physical capabilities. And well, actually, there's a bit of recognition on your waist, Lazuli.
Oh, the misery.
Everybody wants to be my enemy. She kind of looks down at your pistol.
Gauntlets.
Okay.
Can I take a look at this?
Of course.
Aura sort of grabs it. I haven't seen this in a very long time. About a week. You worked on these too. Arcane pistols. For infantrymen. And Lazuli, you've had a pistol designed by your father this whole time.
This 5-year-old was walking around with a little pew pew.
Fucking get. Oh, Ishror was like, absolutely not. We're not holding that anymore. You're a baby. Nope, a whole ass fetus. Give me that gun. And you can see on the bottom L.I initialed on the end of the handle. Lapis Isledale. I know, because that is a small sliver of an aether core. One that you had in my fucking house. I'd know it anywhere. So, going to this meeting, we're going to be looking for somebody. Lapis is like, and who is that? And it's clear to see that this is somebody who is like, he's just overwhelmed. Obviously with the idea that like he has created something that, or a myriad of weapons, it seems. We were able to discern that she was indeed a member of the Shadow Court. Kemdren, Cemdren. And then the surname is Valna, Valnah. She had come to the house and asked to commission you on some works, but it seems that it must have been, this is only, I'm just guessing here, but this was a way for her to see what you were working on. And to case the house. And I imagine that's how she was able to get in. Grab your work. And then hit the rag war machine to send you both here. So she's who we need to find. I think she's who's responsible.
And she'll be at the meeting that's happening.
Yes.
Right. And are these the type of people that if they discover that we will be there, they would not be?
I think it would be wise to not announce our arrival.
Right.
That's just me, but I think that that's something that you should talk to your group about. I mean, I have my way, but I want to understand yours before I offer my opinion.
Right. Is there any other ways we should prepare? I'm so used to thinking with my group.
Well, we can touch base on this when everybody's back together, if you want.
Of course.
It felt important to tell you.
Yes, absolutely. Stolen goods. And you have the rag-war machine, right? That wasn't stolen.
No. I don't have
So
a
the one
rag war machine. You guys have a You guys have a rag war machine from Durwood.
Xio
I
has
thought
it right
she
now.
had one.
Xio has it. No,
whenever.
Aura does not have one.
Oh, I thought she had one.
No.
Didn't Or's crew
Okay.
have one? No.
Aura's crew has one. Aura does not have
Oh.
one.
So Lazuli is basically confirming, is that the one where was
The one that was used? No, that is not. This is a different. This is one that
Okay.
she and the Wave Striders use to get to different planes.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Woof.
But
All right. So they would just wait for her friends.
okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, more than
Yeah.
fine. You kind of settle in with this information and let it kind of wash over you. As you see Whistle and Xio approaching, and as they do, that is where we're going to take our first break. We're going to touch base with everybody here, see what they're doing, and then we will get back to it. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for chilling out. We'll see you shortly. Bye-bye.
Bye.
cheese.
If you say goat cheese one more time, I'll kill you. I'll kill you with my hands. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, chapter 43. Thank
all
you,
heard it here.
Christian, for the
Alec.
raid. Appreciate you, buddy. Love you, pal. All right, we're going to check back in with Echinacea at the Belrose Medical Clinic after just receiving this memory and sort of taking it in. Vivianne, the Corbeaure, has just been ferried to the afterlife by the Raven Queen, who left a bit of an ominous message given Niv's current condition. Egret and Lorian look dumbfounded. They're like, Egret's like, do you talk to gods like all the fucking time?
I used to talk to Minri, didn't I?
Yes, you did. No, absolutely, but I've never seen her before.
Well, she's not. I mean, we worship. The Alloyed Pantheon's a pantheon.
No,
there are a bunch of.
I understand.
There's more than one just because Minri picked me up and said, hey, I want to talk to you once in a while. Make things. Do what you want to do.
This is really not helping you with the I'm not cool and or scary argument. Because that was a death god, and that was cool.
The death god is connected to me because of Koliada.
Yes, I understand.
Not because I did something cool, it's because I got fucked over.
Sorry.
I didn't do anything to make her come around.
All right.
She's very cool and very pretty, and also she and Pelgond are in love, and I met Pelgond today.
Oh, Pelgond. Oh, Pelgond. Sort of looks back at Lorian, leans over. My goodness, that's a lot of man.
That's a lot of man.
Listen, sweetheart.
That's a lot of man, but that's a lot.
No, he's way more man than Lorian is. And right now, Lorian is bedridden, and I couldn't be. Listen, fuck that dragon.
What?
Damn.
You heard what I said? You have a new lease on life. Fuck that dragon.
Oh, hey, wait, me? I thought you meant you.
Oh, no, I'm saying you, sweetheart. Do what I never could. Grab the saddle and jump on board.
I'm gonna need you to
Sorry,
slow
am I being
down.
far too formal? Or far too casual?
Formal?
Casual, my apologies. Wrong word. Also, she's like taking your temperature. Are you okay? Do you need anything after that experience? Water, a snack? Do you have questions?
Yes. This one's not, don't get mad, this one's not about me. What do you know about treating mundane amnesia?
Mundane amnesia is difficult because it's different for everybody, right? Is this amnesia based off of a trauma response, or is this amnesia garnered from a physical assault?
I think he got whacked on the head really hard.
Who in particular?
His name is Lapis. He's Lazuli's father.
Okay, and Lazuli is your little fairy friend?
My sister.
Your sister. This is new for me too, I apologize. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
No, I realize I didn't tell you.
Um,
She's my sister. I should introduce you to.
I would love to come by and say hi. But, with physical trauma, it's difficult. It could, sort of mundane amnesia garnered through trauma, working through said trauma could start to bring back memories. But with physical trauma, it's the case that it could come back on its own volition, or it won't come back at all. But my best recommendations, practices I've used in the past, are presenting things that were familiar before the amnesia. People in small doses, things that the person enjoyed, small things that act as a reminder without creating pressure, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
Perfect. So, find a person that knew him, and then start introducing those things slowly without creating expectations. You have a smile like you've already met someone.
I met his wife. It's complicated.
Boy.
Indeed.
So you have your sister's amnesiac father, and I assume non-amnesiac mother in the same house?
Yes.
Do you need me to bring liquor over? Understood.
Beyond that,
Eh.
Aedwulf,
Mhm.
I don't know if I told you. I amended a pact with. What?
Lorian is like, I didn't tell her either. I didn't have the heart to.
I amended the pact with the entity who had taken over Lorian.
Oh, perfect. So it's gone.
No, I amended
Hmm?
the pact, and I gave Aedwulf a willing host, who is me.
Now, who do you ever living fuck?
I don't know what you just said.
It's you?
Yes, I invited
Now, what
him
do you
in.
mean by that?
I mean that I invited him in.
As your doctor and your friend, I don't like this. I cannot recommend inviting corrupting forces into your body. But you amended the pact. How did you amend
You just told me to fuck Pelgant.
Listen, that's different, and it's different.
I don't know, they both sound like corrupting forces.
Lorian's like, I am right here. I am right here. Also, fuck that dragon. Aedwulf sort of asks you, can I manifest?
Yes, as the dog.
Yeah,
Wolf?
that is... Did you just call me a dog, Angel?
Don't... Okay, well, you don't get to name call me right after getting mad
You did it first.
about
and
name calling.
I'm allowed to be a hypocrite.
No! Okay, come on.
Starts manifesting this wolf form. One of your eyes goes completely teal, and Egret immediately squares up with the wolf. Just
Egret? No.
he's. Does he bite? Yes,
Yes. Oh, okay.
but I won't bite you. I'm sorry for everything. Looks at Egret. Looks at you. Looks at Lorian. I'm sorry for the pain I've caused all of you. The pact that Echinacea amended, I am consensually a part of them. So the corruption that took place with Lorian, will not take place here. That I can promise. I'm here to help. Or try to. To help bring down Kerveth. To find their memories. To make sure this never happens again. And to heal Koliada. That's it.
And to get his body back.
Sure. That too. Egret's like... Right.
Can I pet Aedwulf?
You can
Is he
touch him.
corporeal?
You can touch him, yeah.
Does he have like fur, or is it like
It is like a combination of shadow and fur, so that it's you know how you can kind of feel like a mist or a fog as it kind of rolls through your fingers. It's a lot like that, but there is a bit more give to it. You feel as your hand kind of goes down like the nape of his neck. There is like a sensation of petting, but you see these wisps of curl of shadow sort of curl through your fingers. You kind of feel this odd sensation in the back of your neck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, we are connected.
You're connected. You said something.
Me.
About suspecting Thanduril.
I had my suspicions because, like I said, it gave Koliada orders. And there was a point in time, kind of looks over at Lorian. It was imperative, and this is by Koliada's word, that I was in control. That you didn't see what I saw. We flew to Squall's End. We're there for a little bit. And we met a man, an elven man that I remember from Lorian's memories. He looked a bit different, a bit more haggard, tired, and his abilities were a bit different. He seemed a bit more versed in magic. He had disguised himself very easily and dropped the disguise upon reaching a private place with one of Koliada's soldiers and myself. He introduced himself as Thanduril. What I understand, Kerveth is at this point, a deity who is skilled in the arts of deception. So I didn't want to trust it right away, but I think Koliada wanting to keep Lorian in the dark, I think that means something. He talked about being in service to Kerveth. And that the orders from Rhyme were coming from him.
What was that meeting about when you and Koliada met him?
This meeting was about your escape. And the fact that we couldn't find you. At this point, given your memories, you're already in the Magus Arcanum. And that place is heavily warded. We wouldn't have been able to find you even if we wanted to. Thanduril said that you would reveal yourself to us. That you had a way... Well, he wanted to know what happened first. We told him about Igni's death. We told him about her protecting you in a case of Amber. And he was quite upset.
About what? About Igni's death? Or about protecting me?
About your memories being taken. He yelled that that wasn't part of the deal. The deal is something that I don't have the information on. That stuff that Koliada has. Thanduril's goal was to separate you and Lorian. He wanted to hurt the both of you. But he didn't want your memories taken. I don't know why that distinction is there, but it was. And so we were given orders, me, the Vilde Raven, to fly. God, we flew forever. Look for signs of you. Medical tents put up. Anything that Thanduril would have remembered you doing. Helping sites in need. We follow breadcrumbs. Alden Gate, Tile Thalor, rumors of an Aasimar in Lockhinge. And then you found us. Headed back to Alden Gate for Sigurd and Larethian. We were told by Thanduril, being the mouthpiece of Kervaith, to take out Sigurd, next on the list. Lorian expression drops. Okay. Lorian did he talk about why he wanted to hurt us? In very vague terms. That he had understood his calling. And that you two couldn't stand in the way. Kerveth told him what he had to do. And he knew that you two would oppose it. So he told you about Koliada. Got you both invested in the idea of healing her. And then he separated you two. Koliada sicking me on Lorian was an act of her rage. She saw Larethian and wanted to see it broken. So she sent me. And I did what I was told to do. Because I didn't see Lorian, I saw a Lorethian. And you weren't able to heal Koliada because it was an ambush. Igni protected you and then you got out. It seems that the orders that Thanduril gave, he didn't like what happened because of them.
How did I end up? How did you lose me? How did I end up in Kael'Kirk?
The amber broke, and it wasn't Igni as she was, but it was her spirit. One last flight, manifestation of her magic as it was when she was alive, the time where she flew you to the Feywild.
I remember you taking me off of her back as I returned to the material plane.
You flew out, and I gave chase. And in that, Koliada saw an opportunity. Was given a note by who I think to be Thanduril at the order of Kerveth. Stop in Kael'Kirk. Vestige was there. And that's when we picked it up.
But how did you lose me?
By the time we were there, the Magus Arcanum had already started swarming. Koliada did not have the strength that she wants to defend them off.
And when you met with Thanduril, how did you not know where I was?
Because I didn't know where they would have taken you. There are many Magus Arcanum bases in Tolesh, in Shenthier. I don't know which one they would have taken you to. What they would have done with you.
Did you tell him that the Magus Arcanum took me?
Yes.
What was his response to that?
He was upset. Because it would have taken even for a Lorethian soldier to get into the Arcanum prisons, would have taken a myriad of red tape to cut. If the Arcanum wanted you hidden, and this is from Thanduril's mouth, if the Arcanum wanted anyone hidden, there would have been near no way to find you. Because if they didn't want you found, they wouldn't have let him find you. You were already warded. Unable to be scryed upon with divination magic.
So he is working with Kervaith, and he is going to this meeting?
Yes.
This meeting with the Shadow Court and the Circle of the Umbra?
Yes.
So, Kervaith is working with Vaemir, where his forces are.
I think so. It wouldn't be... Kervaith is an artisan. More than that, he's a charlatan. If he wanted a fresh start, I could understand why allying himself with Vaemir would be tempting.
Didn't Vaemir destroy the world Kervaith came from?
Yes.
That's not a fresh start.
Yeah, but this world was. And Caraveth already fucked that up. Koliada, with his lineage, with everything.
But why would... If he knows that Vaymir destroys worlds, why would that be a fresh start?
Because he wants to destroy this one and craft his own. He wants to use Vaymir's anger to tear this world apart, so that he can leave and create one in his own image. One where there is no pantheon, where there's just him.
And Vaymir.
And Vaymir, but I think that, well, there's going to be a point in this allyship where it doesn't go anywhere good for one or the other. Because the thing is, they both want power, right? They can't both have absolute power.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well... Okay.
Sorry, it's a lot.
It's important to know. They look at Lorian. I'm sorry that Thanduril did this to you.
I'm sorry that Thanduril did this to us.
I know, but you know him. I've just gotten a glimpse. I don't pretend to have the same depth of feeling that you must have, and also I think you went through a lot worse than me.
You lost who you were. I don't think there's any comparing what the hardships and the struggles that we've both been through. I don't think that's productive for either of us. It doesn't do either of us any good to put our pain above the others.
I suppose not.
But I appreciate the empathy. I know that I've done terrible things. And I could never make up for it. They will sit with me forever. But I also don't know what it is like to completely lose myself. Thanduril did this to both of us, and I fear that depth of feeling that I have right now is something that you will garner as you continue forward. Because what did you see in that glimpse? Someone charismatic, kind, attentive?
I saw the day we completed our cottage. Really, I'm sure you completed our cottage. I think I can't lift things or put things together. I think I probably sat and watched.
You did for parts of it, but you did also help. You told me what to do, which was helpful.
I was so mean to you.
No. So, I think both of us have been through something terrible. And it's because of Thanduril, and beyond Thanduril, it's because of Caraveth. What do you plan to do when you find him?
Understand what he wants. I need to understand what he wants and why he did this. What he did this is the selfish part. I want to know. I want to know if I did something wrong or if we... They cut short on that. But more than that, I want to know...
If we what?
Nothing. You... No, nothing.
For Eadwulf, what would they have
Yeah.
said?
Echinacea wonders if they did something to deserve it.
Eadwulf just sort of, in your mind, no one deserves that. You could have done anything. No one deserves that. I'm sorry.
Lorian, did we do anything that could have made Thanduril vengeful?
Thanduril was quick to anger, but I never thought him the vengeful sort. When I think back on it, we didn't heed a call for aid.
When? Where? Why?
This would have been in Al-Hadil, his home. By the time we got there, you were just coming back from Drukamesh, and I was on another front. By the time we got there, the Isle Adil he knew was gone.
I thought you said we didn't answer a call.
We didn't answer fast enough. We failed him. He had assured us that there was nothing else we could have done, but I wonder if that was the truth. Or if Kervaith took that frustration, that sadness, that anger, and made it more.
Well, I want to find Thanduril, and I think I'd like to keep him from this meeting. In fact, I think I would like to keep this meeting from occurring.
How do you plan to do that?
Well, a number of my party can disguise themselves, and we have seen one of the leaders of the Circle of the Umbra. I'll have to talk about it with them, but if one of us disguised ourselves as that leader and attacked the Shadow Court, maybe they would flee to the Feywild before the meeting ever occurred. We know that it takes a great amount of effort to travel between the planes, and it sounds like this is the first time in a while that these two groups are communicating.
Eadwulf, it is.
So if we can break that trust before any sort of meeting occurs, maybe we can stand between Vaymir and Kervaith.
Lorian nods with a bit of pride, the pride that a commander shows in a fellow officer. That's a good idea. But
I had to talk about it with my group, and I'm not in charge.
Egret's like, well, I'm headed with you anyway to check out this amnesiac. So shall you, I, and your puppy go?
This is Eadwulf, who is a wolf. He's got wolf in the name and everything.
Mm-hmm. I know. Also, she hands you a key ring. This is for the cottage. So, when you enter, there's a glyph on the inside of the door. You can trace the names. Do you know Celestial?
Yes.
Great. You can trace the names of anybody you trust to come inside.
Can I erase any names?
You can.
Good. I imagine Thanduril is on there.
He would be. But for now, I think it makes sense to remove it. Go ahead.
In their mind, Echinacea thinks to Aedwulf, what if I fail in helping my friends and they turn on me?
Then I don't think they're good friends. Because everybody fails. Everybody fucks up. Everybody falls short. Sometimes. And a good friend, a good person, is not one that'll turn on you after a failure because they will see the intent to do good.
Well, that was very wise, thank you.
I don't know where I think that comes from Lorian. Not coming from me. But if they're good friends, I don't think they'll leave you.
Good friends.
And from what I understand, from what I remember, from what I think you will be remembering, Thanduril did have a selfish streak. A bit of a cruelty streak. In the way that he teased Lorian, in the way that he asserted himself in situations. I think there was something there brewing. And I am of the personal belief that Corbeaure took advantage of it.
Thank you. Oh, no use speculating.
Sorry.
No. I'm processing. They turn to Lorian. I will be back again. I hope you rest well. I know that this has been a lot of information.
I'll work on notating that list. And, who's been hurt?
He's referring to his family members? Lorian, you don't have to do that.
I want to. They need to be honored. And it's good to know for both of us.
I am working on a way to bring people back, and I know it's been a long time, but there's still time.
Luckily, only a few met the Song of Arvindor.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's not my fault. We both know whose fault it is. You let me know if you need anything. Egret sort of squeezes your hand, Echinacea. Well, no use in lingering. Let's go.
Let's go.
She just squeezes your hand as soon as you start walking. She just very instinctually grabs you, pulls you close, and just puts your head on her chest. You guys are pretty comparable in height. She just sort of kind of pulls you in as you start walking. Are you walking to the abode?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We will then touch back with, unless there's anything you want to say to Egret quick. Okay. Touch back with Whistle, Xio, and Lucian as you guys are entering back to the humble abode.
We should see who's home.
And I'm assuming that Lazuli is still around, right?
Lazuli is home. Lucian's. I'm gonna run to a shop quick, but I'll be back at the abode shortly.
Oh, okay. Do you need anything?
Yes, which is why I'm going to go buy it.
Oh. Is it a secret?
Yes.
Oh. Zio's gonna turn to Whistle and be like, he's gonna go buy something for Echinacea.
Or Belgond.
Oh.
Durwood's with us still, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys, Lucian, I'll be back. Go back. Sort of scuttles away.
He's so obvious. Lazuli is around?
Lazuli is in the front room. I think she said she was taking.
Lazuli!
Hurrah!
Like Zia's there, still with Pepper.
Oh,
Pepper.
Hi, Lazuli. You can understand me.
I can.
They can't.
Can I?
Yeah, you
What?
know Draconic.
Oh, yes. Draconic. Little dragon.
Lazuli's just
Mouth off.
growling. He's growling.
Oh,
It's like, what are they saying? What are you saying?
Just, yeah. Can I hold Pepper?
Pepper.
Pepper's like,
Okay.
doing the grabby hands.
Switches.
Just for a moment. Oh, how sweet.
You smell like Papa.
In what way?
You have dragon breath.
Pardon?
You smell like a dragon.
It's been quite a while since I've been around one. I suppose there was the
Our
fair, but
stink stays on for a long time.
I did not know that. How fascinating. And why is that?
I don't know. We're super stinky. Shannon's
But you have
fucking
such
laughing
shiny
going into the
scales.
fridge right now.
Uh-oh, stinky.
I say stinky because I'm a baby and I don't know how to say our scents are strong.
I see.
Durwood is like, he's just nodding, but like also just putting his head in his hands because he's privy to this entire fucking conversation.
Does Durwood understand Draconic as well?
Yeah, yep. He's a Drake Warden Ranger, so he
Oh.
understands. Just Lazuli, you a ranger yourself.
I am indeed. We seem to have many things in common.
It seems we do. Where are your preferred scouting locations?
Scouting, I'm quite adept at scouting the Arctic. Various ruins and towns.
Towns. Your abilities work in cities and towns.
Yes, I have an eye and a knack for looking for artifacts and interesting goods and human-like.
That's. It's interesting because cities are the place I feel the most lost.
How so?
My abilities don't work in cities. I'm quite adept in mountainous regions and forests myself, but the cities, I imagine they feel like wildlife does to most untrained in traversing them.
Right.
So-
Streets and public transit, cobblestone versus various laundry wires. You can get caught up in those things. She flickers her wings.
You've been to Iothalor. I'd love to hear about the little idiosyncrasies you picked up in your time there.
Oh my.
Oh my god. You picked up, so what you did pick up in Iothalor was the trends on the market.
Yes.
You did pick up the fucking the Sir Declan the Gallant plushies and like dolls. You did pick up the general like mood and tone. So like all of those things that you've picked up, you're able to relay them back. I'm not going to make you try and recite them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And there was some kind of the Changebringer Festival happening.
Yeah. I believe it was called the Sunflower Festival, which is quite funny in retrospect. Yeah, absolutely. You're able to kind of regale that. It's like, oh yes, it's always a nice time of year, but I never ended up going. You can tell in like Xio and Whistle. What are you guys' passive insights?
Passive insight.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
17.
11.
17 and 11. Whistle, given your experience with Nikolai, being in tune with like human emotion to human emotion, that's a bit difficult for you right now, bud. It's a bit difficult. Xio, not so much. You're able to pick up a big hit of adoration in regards to, because it looks like Durwood is sort of seeing his home in a very new light here. He's taking in the information of somebody who very much shares his abilities, using them in a place that he could never imagine using them in. There's a bit of adoration and some light level attraction to Lazuli here.
Lazuli's just like gushing and just like completely oblivious as she's recalling, oh, and then this journal here, and then we met an oracle, and there was this
You know the scene in Lord of the Rings? I can't believe I can say that now.
Wow, proud of you.
The scene in Lord of the Rings where Aragorn sees I don't remember Liv Tyler's.
Win.
Chill the fuck out.
Eowyn?
Arwen.
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 For the first time in a while, and there's that sort of like puppy dog, like adoring look. That's what's happening here.
Xio's just like picking all this up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. And Whistle's like,
Yeah, Whistle's completely oblivious. He's probably looking for some. He's probably looking for drinks
Xio
in the
is-
cupboard or something.
yeah, yeah.
Xio's staring between the two of them, just like smiling like a fool. Just like watching it happen. Just like.
Does he have any other questions? Or, well, wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say Whistle's gonna come back with like glasses and probably a bottle of something, right? And obliviously sit right next to Durwood in between him and Lazuli.
Absolutely not. Like Xio's going to grab Whistle, just like, come here, let's go. And then grabs 2 cups, sets them down in front of Lazuli and Durwood, and then they turn around and leave.
Okay.
Give them a little bit of privacy. Also, they grab, and then Xio, like, it's so obvious what Xio is doing.
Yep.
So obvious. Xio's going to come between them, grab Pepper, and be like, "Come here
Pepper's
with me too."
No, let me go.
No,
Unhand me immediately.
and then just gonna toddle
Xio
away.
doesn't understand it. Xio doesn't understand.
No,
Little like puffs of
like,
smoke.
sorry, buddy.
Pah,
It's like,
pah.
and then Xio's just gonna like look at Durwood, give Durwood a wink,
It
and
looks
then
like
and then be like, "Whistle, you're coming with me."
Okay, Whistle's gonna look back at Durwood with the same expression.
okay. And then what'd you roll for your insight, Lazuli?
Fucking nutty 17 plus something.
Damn.
High.
Yeah.
So Lazuli is just like, as it's dawning on her, and she says, "Bye, Pepper," and her and her little safety blanket, and it's just like the blush resumes, and she's like, so where are you from?
Iothalor. I grew up there.
Oh, right.
No, that's so good. That's so good.
Where are you from? Oh, the place we were just talking about. Got it.
Right.
And
Right,
where are you from?
I'm just. I've been the mountains, snow.
The mountains and snow.
Yes.
Peppa said you smell like a dragon. Do you know what that would be?
Yeah. Yes. I was raised by one.
Who?
Ishror, creator of
Preservium.
Preservium Guild. Yeah.
Yes, I'm familiar.
Mm-hmm. No longer a part.
Yes, but did some
it?
dastardly things while a part of it.
Right. I was not a part of it.
Well, that's good.
Seeking to dissolve it.
Oh, it's a noble goal.
Failing at the moment.
It
One
takes
can dream.
takes time before dreams can become reality.
Yes, I believe it's been almost a week since I...
That's wow. It's not long at all.
Yes.
I
Setting reasonable expectations is good for your mental.
That's a very healthy perspective. Ishror is actually responsible for essentially why I have Pepper.
How so?
Well, he was in the preservium when the time those dragon eggs were taken.
Oh, right, the dragon eggs. Ah.
And do you have a dragon mark by chance?
I do.
What color?
Silver, right?
Yeah.
Yes, silver.
From what I understand, Ishror had done some experimentation on dragon eggs.
What do you mean experimentation?
Well, a way to give dragon marks to those who desire them. I imagine his plan is usually dragon marks are bestowed from a willing benefactor to someone of their choosing.
Right.
Ishror was trying to manufacture dragon marks, and he thought the best way to do that was to experiment on a fresh clutch of dragon eggs. So he took those with the lowest likelihood of survival, Pepper being one of them. That's why she doesn't have wings. And that's why she will never grow to the size of a normal dragon. She will be
I
big,
see.
but she will never be as big as she could have been.
I don't know how to feel about it. How do you? Do you think that experimentation was right?
No. I think that a draconic gift is just that, a gift. Something to be
Right.
given, not to be taken. And I understand that Ishror is no longer a part of the Preservium, but it seems that he is not willing to accept the wrongs that he's done, or even address them. If I remember correctly, he stays secluded in the mountains not far from here.
He's quite antisocial.
I wonder why.
This is awkward.
Or he's
He doesn't
burned
like
plenty
that.
of bridges.
I see.
Sorry, it's not your fault. I don't wish to take that out on you. I just did.
No, it's alright. I
You are not responsible for, as most people are not responsible for the actions of their parents. That I understand.
Well, what do you propose? What are you doing about? You're obviously taking care of Pepper, but you said some about why you're here and a bit about who your benefactor is, but not much, right?
Correct.
Knowing those things would help us help you. I know there's trust to be built, but I'm willing to share anything I can. You've seen what we are. We don't... Where our motivations lie. Healing the rifts. Ending the Preserving Guild. I have a high likelihood that our our goals would align.
I don't think
Just
so.
need more information. Are you sure?
One of my tasks. I am to bring Ishror to Regis,
Who is Regis?
my benefactor, to answer for the crimes he's committed against Dragonkin. Because the things he's done may have aided the cult of the dragon. Maybe not directly, but indirectly.
What does that justice look like?
I don't know. That's up to Regis. I do not claim to hold any sort of bearing on draconic law. But what Ishror did, the taking of these eggs, it allowed the parents to be distracted, grieving the loss of children that they did not know. In that distraction, 3 of those dragons were taken by the cult of the dragon. To gods nowhere. That is what Regis is trying to figure out. To liberate them from their bondage. Regis was one of the fathers that bared a clutch and managed to retrieve Pepper. He found her, and when he did, he gave it to me. Because he knew that he was single-handedly focused on opposing the cult of the dragon. Sorry, Angie went full on. Hold on a second. I'm putting dots together.
I remember Pepper saying, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. But Pepper said, you smell like pop. It wasn't just you smell like dragon. Pepper said you smell like pop.
What's up with
Keep that in mind. Come on.
You
The
were
mental
like
break?
Papa.
I'm like, I heard that and I was like, Ishror isn't his dad? Her dad?
Mm-hmm. Correct in my
I just
notes.
thought,
Watching you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Fuck did I do? Nothing.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm watching
how
you.
much had, if any, Ishror told me about the cult of the dragon?
Abso-fucking-lutely nothing.
Nothing. Great. Cool. Awesome.
Fucking valid response.
I'm like, do I? Just chugging anything?
No.
Okay.
To let you all know, the player chat already ships it. Truly.
What?
Durwood and Lazuli, I think is what's being referenced here. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Durwood just, maybe this is a conversation to have when the rest of your group is around. I think they might have left us in the understanding that there might be flirtation happening.
I think that's exactly what happened, bitch.
Oh, I see. I
don't mean to be forward.
At least
No.
it's direct. Wait, I'm not.
You're not
sorry.
muted, Angie.
That's alright. I'm getting better at this sort of thing. But I suppose the reason why I've I don't know, I just not scare people away, but worry people who get close to me, and I'm just figuring out my own things, and I don't even know your motivations of why you're here, and potentially my parents are in the she's just like crumbling in on each other herself.
Just sorry, take a moment. I have no expectations of you. I am quite interested in your abilities, and you seem like a lovely person. And I also understand the transience that our lifestyle demands of us.
Mm-hmm.
I would never expect anything more than you can give. Anyone who wishes to tame that wild part of you is failing to see you.
she was drinking when the word tame. All of the green and like suddenly Lazuli looks like an actual living human being. The Hagra is gone momentarily. Like it is lush.
The cure is horniness. You all right? Sorry.
And what do you know about taming a death hag?
I'm sorry?
Yes.
I am just saying that I have been in situations where people demanded things of me that I could not give. Just
Like
by
what?
nature of sitting still.
Then
Being
shall we
shackled
walk?
to a home. What, around the abode?
There's much to see.
Show me around.
Yes, I like this.
Perfect. You begin to show Durwood around the humble abode. Whistle and Xio, where are you guys holed up right now?
Zia, why are we drinking in the doorway?
We're not drinking in the doorway. I think Xio would have probably.
Did you take him up to your room?
Yeah, I think Xio would probably like tell Whistle to follow to like. So for visual, David, Xio's room is.
It's in the map. You guys were also.
It's
there.
in the map, yes. So Xio's room, there is a set of. There's a ladder that leads up the bark of the tree. This tree that's sort of like the trunk is in the middle of the humble abode. There is a ladder that leads up, and then Xio's room is more like a loft. It's very open. There's no bed. Xio's sleeping space is like a sort of a cot, like that's just covered in blankets and pillows. It's like a little, I don't know, like a puppy bed. And it's essentially kind of like a it's something akin to a treehouse. It's very cozy, very almost childlike. So Xio will release Pepper, and then Lulu will appear and distract Pepper.
Yeah, they start playing like cats immediately.
Mm-hmm. And Xio will sit down and then just kind of like just share a drink with Whistle.
Yeah, Whistle will sit down across and pour drinks.
This is nice.
Yeah. Did you not notice what was happening?
No, what was happening?
Well, it seemed like Durwood was very interested in Lazuli.
Oh.
Yeah, interested.
Oh.
I thought it was only fair.
We should probably warn Oren and Lapis then. They're somewhere around here, aren't they?
Lazuli is a grown person.
True.
That's fair.
Yeah. Why?
Well,
You would want to warn you would want to warn your parents.
Well, my parents know, but to Aura, Lazuli's still a child.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of odd.
They'll figure it out.
I wanted to ask you, how was Io? What was she like? What was she doing?
She was happy. When I first met her, she was in line. We both arrived at the Lawith Academy at the same day. And she was with Declan. She told me she was someone important.
That she was someone important.
Yes.
That doesn't sound quite like Io, but everyone changes.
To be quite honest with you, I went there with a squadron on a mission, but
The people that you met, that we...
yes. But honestly, Io and Declan were better friends to me than most folks had been.
And, How was Declan?
Good. He was eager, and he was looking out for Io.
When I first met Declan, he reminded me a lot of Io. So,
And that's something you were able to see as well. Whistle, I'm gonna give me a retroactive insight check, please. And we'll say at this point, Echinacea and Egret, you guys are beginning to approach the humble abode.
he was very hesitant in reaching out or...
I'm going to use an inspiration because I want to see if I can get something better than this. Got worse. Never mind. That's a 4.
He seemed like a pretty normal young person from what you know of normalcy in young people.
They seemed happy.
Oh my god, you're a fucking idiot. No, they didn't. Io was in a completely new place, not at home. She was scared shitless, and she fucking, put herself forward to try and be brave in a hard situation. And Declan was just lost. He was also not in a place that was home. He was worried about his mother. He was contending with what I imagine is keeping some sort of secret. God, you are not perceptive.
Not my strong suit.
And also, I think Declan was sweet on Io.
Oh, actually, you might find this interesting. Nikolai remembers that.
Hi, Xio.
Like...
Can't fucking hear it.
He kind of puts he'll just kind of put the dagger down in between us.
Nikolai remembers that Declan might have harbored feelings for Io.
A schoolyard crush.
They seemed close. Particularly close.
That's really nice.
How do you feel about that?
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that, actually.
Tell them that's okay.
Apparently that's okay.
Put me in their hands, now. But you will also have to hold their hand, I think.
Here, if I may. Take the hilt of this.
And he's going to kind of hold the blade of the dagger, holding the hilt out towards you. And he's going to take his right hand and offer for your hand.
He takes it.
Give me an intelligence check, David.
Those I can do. Those I can do. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You almost like static in your ears, Xio, and Whistle, you hear it as well. Nikolai, tuning in? Nikolai, can you hear me?
Hi, Nikolai.
Oh.
I'm Xio. Nice to meet you.
I was inspired by Echinacea's opening up their mind palace to us, and I thought, I'm willful. Maybe I can do this too.
Okay.
But I'm still a baby, and I'm not very good at it, so it's going to sound a little...
You don't sound like a baby.
Well, in my new shape.
He's got the heart of a child.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
And the mouth of a sailor.
Eat my ass. You must have been sweet on that Declan boy.
Huh? What?
I've seen a response like that before, and you don't have to talk about it, but...
But?
If you want to... I'm all ears, if I had them.
Oh, well, I don't know how... I don't know how to feel about that, because I don't think I didn't think that's what that was.
I understand. Discovering parts of yourself that you learn later on, that's difficult. But all you can do is voice your feelings when you figure out what they are, right? If you want to.
Well, whatever that is, it doesn't matter. At least not now.
Why?
Well, I need to be happy for Io.
You can also work to be happy for yourself. I have 3 brothers, and happiness should never be a competition amidst family.
Well, then I have to be happy for Declan. Then respect that.
That is a very noble instinct. But I would caution against never speaking of your feelings. But only doing so when you feel ready and wanting. If that is something you want.
Thank you, Nikolai.
Of course.
For what it's worth,
Xio.
Xio.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
And for what it's worth, Xio, I can't promise that I can always give you answers to questions you might have. But I'm good at listening, at least. If you ever want to talk to someone.
A lot of that, especially with Nikolai in your head.
Yes. But it's better than not having him here at all.
Thank you. To both of you. Well, learning things about myself that I didn't know.
It doesn't stop, just so you know. I've been around a little bit longer than you, and that doesn't stop.
Yeah. Okay. I think I heard the door. That might be Echinacea.
Let's go see if it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I'll put a cap on that. And Echinacea, you and Egret, and is I'm asking you, is Aidwolf still manifested at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Walking
Okay.
down the street with
Yeah.
the wolf.
The fucking big old shadow wolf? Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Egret sort of, that's a beautiful little abode.
It's a gift from Casimir.
Casimir. She sort of swallows her feelings about what's been expressed to her about Casimir. It looks like a wonderful gift. Ooh. Sorry, who the fuck was that? Wrong accent. It looks comfortable.
It is. Am I allowed to spend the night in my cottage instead, though?
Do you want to ask that question again?
Am I allowed to spend the night in my cottage instead, though?
It's yours. You can do whatever you like with it, Echinacea. Do you want to do so alone or with people? Kind of looks at Aidwolf. Hey, I know you won't be completely alone. A good little pupper.
I don't know yet.
That's fair. Take the time and think about it. And know that whatever choice you make is the right one for you.
Yes. How do you know what you want?
I usually feel a yearning. Like if I wake up in the morning, it's easier to start small. If I wake up in the morning and the first thing that comes to my mind is a muffin instead of eggs, I know I want the muffin. So I go for the muffin. Or if I want coffee instead of tea, I make a pot of coffee. I don't prepare the tea bags. So I think it starts... She kind of very gently places a finger right in the center of your chest. It starts with a pull right there. Have you ever wanted a particular dinner over another?
Not really thought about it.
What about in retrospect?
I suppose. I think I need to identify that pull.
Yeah. Well,
I will listen. Thank you.
I think this question that you have in regards to spending the night at the cottage alone or with others, I think that is a good time to look for that pull. To see what you're thinking as an indication of what you want. And again, whatever you choose is the right choice.
Thank you, Ygritte. There are a lot of people in here. They open the door.
I like people. Open the door.
All right. Who is...
Nobody
everyone
is in here right now. You said there are a lot of
Stand
people.
corrected.
Oh, wow. Look at all these. There's nobody here.
Don't make fun of me. There are a lot of people staying in here.
But they're just not here right now.
Not here right now.
Adewolf's like, they're not here right now. But I'm stating the obvious.
The door opens and then there's movement from the treehouse.
Oh.
Is anyone home?
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Zio's coming down.
Xio, whistle. Please.
Yeah, whistle right behind.
Everyone, this is Ygritte. I'm just gonna yell it right now. Everyone, this is Ygritte.
Lazuli, you hear Echinacea's call. You and Durwood kind of start making your way downstairs. You see Kaelin, Lapis, Aura. Everybody starts to pile down. Uldiel comes down and it's like, oh, there. Go ahead.
She's the best friend of the me that is a whole person, and
you are a whole person.
Yeah.
We're working on it.
Someone cast Hold Person.
No.
I love you.
It is a pleasure to meet fellow friends and family of my dearest friend Echinacea.
Lazuli, this is Ygritte.
Ah, you're the sister, yes?
I am.
Shakes her hand, and all of you, I'll repeat the description, this very short and stout dwarven woman with this red hair and beard with this rose clasp across the beard. She's wearing very comfortable tunic, pants, boots attire, and just sort of the Gen vibes are quite present. It's wonderful to meet you, Lazuli.
Pleasure to meet you. You're gorgeous.
Thank you, Lapis. I'm not dumb. Amnesia? Oh, Lapis Lazuli goes together.
Yes.
Okay.
But I do also have amnesia. But I think mine is the uncurable type.
Jesus, whoever that is. Good to know. You got a lot of them here. And it looks at you,
Yes.
Agonethetic, like, wow. That's Tree
Yes.
in the house.
Yes, we're quite a coterie.
And you, points to you, Xio. Hi.
Hi.
This is Xio.
Oh, Xio, pleasure to meet you. I'm Ygritte.
Can I hug you?
Oh, please, I love hugs. Absolutely.
Yeah, Zio hugs.
Oh, big squeezes.
And this is Whistle.
Oh, Whistle.
Nice to meet you.
I am a single woman, Whistle.
I'm spoken for.
He's taken. Oh, more than fine. I would never want to be disrespectful. You're a very handsome man, Whistle. Would you like a hug?
How about a handshake to start, and we'll work our way there.
Fine enough. Very daintily puts a hand forward. Echinacea, this rings true to the first memory of Ygritte and Roger. And there's this like
Echinacea realizes they didn't do the math until now, and they realize that Roger has to be dead.
Yep.
And their face just falls.
What?
Nothing. We're gonna drink alcohol, everyone. If you want.
Oh yeah, we're gonna drink. Kaelin's like, I'm Kaelin, pleasure to meet you.
This is Kaelin.
And then Egret's like, looks, it's quite obvious to you, Echinacea. Her and Lorian have talked. There's a look at Kaelin and a look at you and just a nod of approval.
Please, whatever you're about to say. Okay.
I have nothing to say. It is wonderful to meet you, Kaelin. You are a very handsome and strapping young man. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that very much. I'll start pouring drinks.
Called handsome.
Oh, you... Okay. Everybody here is handsome, beautiful, sexy. Okay? Everybody.
Okay, I'll take it.
Thank you. What are we drinking? Kaelin's like, whiskey. So it's pouring like doubles for everybody.
We're like,
This is
we're in the
especially
kitchen.
downing them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like whatever this fucking.
It's like a pregame before you guys go to a party.
Yeah.
You know, everybody kind of sits around the island in the kitchen and like drinks and talks and all that. Like that's the energy that we're kind of walking into here.
As we're like
Lazuli.
mingling. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you first.
Because no, go ahead. Go, you and Lazuli.
I think just seeing, because Lou, you said the Lazuli just like shot it. Lazuli, what's wrong?
Yeah, immediately. Durwood's there like sipping casually.
Do you want it? They'll put their hand on their cheek and then into their message ring. What's wrong?
I didn't realize how much I depended on my party.
What do you mean?
And family.
Can
As
Xio
valuable-
sneak in? Can Xio sneak into this conversation? Like, what's happening?
I'll
Does something
say,
happen with Durwood?
I think we can do a three-way message here.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. She's just like,
Durwood?
Durwood was giving Lazuli the eyes.
That makes sense.
He's still
Wasn't
kind
You're
of-
very beautiful and capable and talented, but why were you saying that you rely on us? Because I don't think you rely on us for any of that.
There was conversations and dragon coats and
Dragon
parents.
cults?
I was
Parents?
trying to be
What?
clever.
You are
And
clever.
stolen goods.
And stolen, like the preservium?
How does one be emotionally competent as well as strategic in the same afternoon?
I don't know if any of us can answer that. I don't actually think that we are equipped to answer
I
that.
love the way that
Lazuli just takes an
gives
obscenely
information
large
to the
bottle.
party.
And
Oh.
it's just like, I don't know how to handle this.
Durwood's kind of looking down his nose at everything happening here. Just,
They are on a message call.
I
Yeah.
guess,
She just
but you
looks
guys
at
are
him.
all close to each other, going like,
Lazuli just has,
Whistle will
the
probably
biggest
step in and
bottle.
intercept Durwood.
okay, yeah, you do so. You do so. Yeah, the three Whistle, Durwood, and Kaelin are standing. Durwood's
Yeah.
like, it is a very. Lazuli showed me around. It's a very nice place. Kaelin's like, oh no, it's wonderful. All their rooms are like made. He starts like gushing about the space and how like everybody creates their own room, and that he loves the office that he and Echinacea share, and that he loves the tree house that Xio has built, and he likes sneaking in there just to like look at everything. He likes Lazuli's room when it's not messy, but it's never not messy, so it makes him a little anxious. Kaelin kind of goes to like a full debrief, and Durwood's like, cool, wonderful.
Damn, this guy
What?
is.
Damn.
Lou, I want to make sure that I understand correctly. Does Lazuli give a full debrief on?
On all the lore that was talked about, I don't think there was much.
Smut?
I don't know how much flirtation. No, sorry. not much lore, much stuff between her and Durwood.
I understand.
To speak about. Sorry.
Yeah, just the
fact
general
that-
beginnings of like flirtation, but yeah, all of the above table knowledge is shared with the party.
Yes.
That was not why we left. We didn't leave you to get like overrun with information. I'm sorry.
Theo, what is my record on flirting?
Huh?
100%.
You have
You're
Richter.
perfect.
Adewolf speaks up.
Well, oh, Rick.
I know that.
Oh.
I'm saying my record on how well it goes.
Well, you don't have to be good on flirting. You don't have to be good flirting with people to have them be interested in you.
Well, but the enjoyment of the interaction is important. I don't know. I just
Is it important?
Did
like
you
being
enjoy it?
flirted with? I don't.
Jesus.
Well, I'm just kind of thinking back, and I think about like I don't think I've ever flirted with anyone. So, at least I don't know.
Well, why not?
I don't know if I have.
Was I privy
about
to
Roman?
And Bramble? Yeah.
That was flirting.
I don't know.
It's quite cheeky.
I know that. Yeah, well, literally cheeky as well. You did see his butt while you were sneaking around a gala together. And I don't know. That seems. Maybe that's not. I don't know.
It is.
I don't know.
It is.
Adewolf says it is.
Oh,
But if you didn't intend it, then I don't
Then
think
it
it
isn't.
is. Wait, they said it isn't.
so then, Lazuli. Then, if I'm confused. I'm so confused. I've learned something about myself today also that I'm kind of still processing.
Oh, what?
I think I might have a crush on Declan. But I don't know what that is.
Understandable.
There's nephew Declan? I think Echinacea says that out loud.
Oh no. Kaylin,
I have learned that I am a complicated woman, and that is why I am hesitant to engage.
Kaylin looks
Well-
with recognition. It's like,
Well, it's kind of like I heard from Whistle that Declan might be a little sweet on Io. And when I heard that, my chest felt tight.
Oh, Theo.
And then Nikolai said that it seemed like it appeared like I was also sweet on Declan. So I'm kind of realizing that maybe yes. But if it comes to flirtation and flirting and stuff, Lazuli, how do you know when it's the right time to flirt? Right? That's the thing. Like,
look at this, like, I don't fucking know.
I mean, I would say what I do is obsess and then restrict that obsession.
is that healthy?
Jesus.
I'm gonna make this no longer a ring conversation. 1 second. They're gonna like abandon this, and then with their message ring, they're going to fill in Whistle on the Cult of the Dragon stuff. Hello, Whistle. I'm so sorry to intrude in your mind. Are you comfortable with me continuing this message?
Yes, of course. By all means.
So we just learned Cult of the Dragon, dragon eggs, dragon marks from Ishror, all of it.
And he's Whistle's gonna confirm. And
You were told that Regis has infiltrated the cult.
That he is attempting to, at the very least.
I don't know where this rates on the list of enemies we have to be worried about.
I mean, the Scale Scourge was 1,000 years of Tiamat scouring the land and bringing ruin. So I'd say that's important, but also we have a god who wants to just end the world. So I think the world ender is priority number 1.
We have a lot of
The-
long-term goals. It will
Yes. Yes. But high up, I'd say high.
I've just got maybe one more thing to take care of in town, and then I'm ready to go whenever. To fight
Can
any
I help?
enemy. No, you have enough going on. You should tend to that.
Thank you.
Oh, they're like, no, I didn't want to do that.
Wait, is it bad that I said okay to Bramble?
Did you want to say okay?
Bramble invited me over tonight.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Well, it's not like I've never had sex, you know. Typically, it's just with people asking me straightforward.
Right.
And so Bramble asked me, so I said yes.
Okay.
But now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't have the same feeling about Bramble the way that I felt about Declan. But it's fun, you know, doing that stuff. So I know I want to do it. This is all very confusing. But we do have more important things. The world ending. Yeah.
Mhm.
Echinacea.
Mhm.
I just
I was
remembered.
updating. Yeah.
I just remembered. I meant to ask. And I guess I should ask everyone. Back at the hospital, you were very nervous. You became very anxious.
I do that.
I used a spell on you on the moment.
I failed it willingly. I felt your presence and I gave into it.
I want to make sure. I know you said you failed it willingly. You allowed it. But because of how tense everything was, you know, what if that might have happened under duress?
If they think of Thanduril and of whether or not they can trust people with their brain, well, I think that, you know, asking for consent is not a bad idea.
I know
Beforehand.
I didn't in that moment. It was my first time
I'm not upset with you.
using it.
I'm not upset with you. I think that spell can be a lifesaver, and it helped me. But I'd certainly think that asking people if you can use it is wise.
Okay.
It's the sort of magic that can change things for the better, if used rightly. I think of it this way. There are lots of spells you wouldn't cast without getting people's consent. I can create a doorway from one place to another, but I can't bring someone through it unless they consent. I wouldn't cast flying magic on someone unless they wanted to fly. No, magic isn't good or bad innately. It's how you use it that matters.
Okay. So,
I just had a lot of words.
moving forward, and like Xio says this to everybody, like moving forward, I do have that spell. It does calm emotions. So, if at any point in time things seem to be, anyone feels like they need to have a moment or anything, I will ask.
Thank you. I also realized there are some new people here. Whistle. Durwood. Lapis. Aura. Uldiel. Is that everyone? Yes. Do you wish to be resuscitated if you pass away?
Aura's immediately like, yeah. Like very, very much in the same way that Jen responded. Everybody gives an affirmative here.
Whistle?
Yes, I have too much to do still. Please, if it's not too much trouble.
I'm relieved that you've said yes.
Thank you for offering. It's reassuring.
Everybody give me a perception check, please.
Oh, it's good. 21.
Oh, shit. No, Angie?
A 10.
Damn.
Hey, same.
Damn.
26.
Lazuli spots it first, but Echinacea, you pick up on it pretty quickly after that. You see a window down the hall. So, like, the kitchen is here. There's a window down the hall that is slowly being opened as you see Lucian sneaking back into the hum below. He thinks he's doing really good.
Doing?
He's just like,
Welcome home, Lucian.
The door is over there.
Huh?
Never mind, we didn't see you.
yeah, hands just drop to the side. He just fucking slams the window and starts walking to the front. He just opens the door. Hello, everyone.
Are you trying to sneak through the window?
Personal reasons. He's clutching like a paper bag behind his back.
Been doing a lot of things for personal reasons, Lucian.
That's why anybody should do anything, because they want to.
Interesting.
I need everybody to shut their eyes for 10 seconds. That's all I need.
All of Lazuli's eyes on her cloak.
On
also
the cloak
closed.
shut! Incredible.
Thank you.
Echinacea closes their eyes.
You hear frantic footsteps going upstairs.
He runs?
Yeah.
What a
runs away.
loser!
You say, what a loser?
Yeah.
And that's where we're going to take our final break. We're going to pick up these conversations shortly. David, you have something to say. Say it right now. You know, you're good. Okay, I thought it looked like you were gearing up to give Lucian more shit.
You're muted.
You're muted, David, in Discord.
You're muted, David.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm good. I was going to give him shit,
No,
but I'm going to let him have this one.
I want you to.
Okay. If Whistle clocks that he has something behind his back in the bag, I'm going to just give a quick little whistle blow on my ring of X-ray vision.
Damn.
And I'd like to know what it is.
Damn.
I'm not going to... He's probably not going to say anything, but he wants it. He's curious.
Okay. So, you see a few things. You see tea bags.
Okay.
You see a clockwork pin. You see what looks to be a necklace of seashells. You find 2 bars of chocolate. And then you find seeds. Like packaged seeds.
Okay.
A very random assortment of things.
I have a question. Does Whistle see a receipt?
Yeah.
Oh!
Whistle does see like a written paper receipt.
I assumed they were stolen.
No.
It's my bad.
They were not stolen. But now with Whistle knowing what's in the bag, that's where we're going to take our last break. And then we'll pick up this conversation shortly. All right, we'll catch you guys in about 10 minutes. Be right back. Bye.
Bye.
Cheese goat.
Yes.
Welcome back to the last session of No Realms Tolesh.
I didn't say it.
The group's in the humble abode.
Dad's mad. Okay.
Oh. So I have very important news to tell everyone, but Durwood, you are here.
Sorry, do you want me to leave?
Either that, or if you are comfortable consenting to a Zone of Truth spell, I just want to make sure that you aren't here to hurt us.
I consent.
Okay, they cast Zone of Truth.
I think we lost Angie.
Oh no!
No!
Oh no, they're spinning for me.
There,
Oh
we're
no,
back.
they're back.
Oh, they're back.
Okay.
They're here.
Angie.
Welcome
Hi.
back.
I heard everything. I don't know what happened. It just-
All good. As long as you heard everything, we're fine. Yep, you cast Zone of Truth.
Are you an agent of Vaymir?
Of who? No.
Are you an agent of the Cult of the Dragon?
No.
Are you an agent of Kervaith?
No, but I fail to see why that would be an issue.
Are you an agent of Ruin's Eye?
How many gods are you all pissing off?
Hey, answers, please.
No.
Are you an agent of any hags?
Looks at Lazuli, who does that. Wooing a death hag? I have engaged with hags before, but I do not have any affiliation with them.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Did Xio have a question?
Mm-hmm. Do you have a warlock patron?
No. I have a benefactor who does not give me any magical capabilities.
Do you intend us any harm?
Not unless you intend me harm.
Are you comfortable hearing about the workings of forces intent on destroying the world?
Yes, because I like the world undestroyed.
That is reassuring. Does anyone have any other questions? I think I covered everything. No, I didn't. Are you affiliated with the Magus Arcanum?
No.
Are you affiliated with the Preservium?
No, definitely not.
Okay, now I think I got everything. Okay. So I learned that a former lover of mine purposefully got me locked in the Feywild and is working with Kervaith, potentially alongside Vaymir, I think, to bring about the world's ruin. And it's a lot. But so I think that he is going to the meeting with the Circle of the Umbra, who work on behalf of Vaymir, the god trapped in the planet. That's why we closed the rift. And the Shadow Court, who I believe may be working with Kervaith, or maybe a third entity. It's not really clear to me. But we know that that meeting is going to occur. Aura has told us so. I would like to keep it from happening.
How?
Well, we saw the druid with the antlers, that high-ranking member of the Circle of the Umbra, and many of us know how to disguise ourselves. My thought is that we could disguise ourselves as members of Circle of the Umbra and attack the Shadowfell Court before the meeting occurs, hopefully forcing them to draw back and retreat to the Feywild before the actual Circle of the Umbra appears.
That's a risky plan.
I am open to alternatives.
Seal's like, I didn't say risky was bad.
And when the group does come, do we also continue to be in disguise?
I think we
Twice?
leave before the Circle of the Umbra gets there. I think we don't have to engage with both groups. I think we make it seem like the Circle of the Umbra has betrayed the Shadow Court. It seems like a shaky alliance to begin with, given the fact that they have only met, from what we've heard, a few times over years.
Twice before is what Aura said.
Twice. I didn't write it down.
Well, now you know.
So,
Go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
Aura, the person that we saw with the antlers, and like Xio describes
Mm-hmm.
what they look like.
Yep.
Does that sound familiar to you?
I know that is someone affiliated with the Circle of Umbra. Her name is not something I know offhand, but I can reach out to my other scouts and see if they are aware of the name. It's just not something I have right now, but I know that she is someone of great respect within that organization. Akin
You can
to
also
something...
ask Willem.
Who is that?
One of her followers who we sent back with our carriage.
Oh, true.
That would be good. But I know that she is akin to something like a first druid. How did you manage to contend with her?
Quickly.
Yep.
Impressive. Egret under her breath. Cool and scary.
We had
So-
Ollie to thank for a lot of that.
It's true. So, would we want to go after the Circle of Umbra first, then? We're familiar with her. Unless you contended with the Shadow Court folks before.
I've not had...
think-
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Nope.
I was hoping to engage with the Shadowfell Court in order to drive them back to the Feywild before they could meet with the Circle of the Umbra. Seems like dealing with the fewest people possible, which I also think may be important. I don't want to face both groups necessarily, unless we have to, of course.
So, the question becomes, which group is easier for us to face? We fought the Circle of Umbra before. We know their magics, tactics.
Well, I can tell you that the Shadow Courts are particularly versed in stealth and subterfuge. They're not an army. They are not a force that is the vanguard of any sort of group that engages in combat.
That means that if we were to fight them, we couldn't even be certain that we got them all.
I doubt that the entire group is going to be there, but as long as a few mouthpieces leave, spread the word of what could be the betrayal of the Circle of Umbra, that seed of mistrust, that could cultivate into a beautiful tree of opportunity for us.
We also don't have to do this if you would rather. I am open to other ideas.
Fighting them separately, or dealing with them separately, is the best option. Facing them together, it's likely suicide.
I agree. I think it's a risky plan, but I don't think risky is bad myself. I've partaken in many risky plans, and they've ended up paying off. So I think that with what little we have, it's the best option I can think of. Durwood, sort of, well, the strength in numbers. I would like to join and aid if I can. You said that these are people who are intent on destroying the world with which we live in. I can't abide by that, especially with Pepper. And I can't stand by knowing what you've told me.
It's very noble.
Thank you.
So we intercept the Circle of Umbra, repel them, replace them.
Shadow Courts, I believe, is what was said.
No, I think Whistle's offering an alternative. So you want to... Whistle, if I understand it... Sorry, you go ahead. I don't think you were finished speaking. You were talking about replacing the Circle of the Umbra.
Yes, you mentioned your disguise ability.
I was hoping on beating them to the location.
Yes, but what about them just coming up behind us? Then we're caught between the Circle of Umbra and the Shadow Court.
I suppose it's that my goal is for no one to know that we have interfered with their plans. I want Vaemir and Kervaith not to trust each other. Because it seems like two gods are working together, and that is very dangerous. If these two gods no longer felt they could work together, then I think we have a better chance of defeating them.
I think I know what you're both suggesting. We do have 3 rangers with us. I'm assuming that what you're both suggesting is we find the circle and its people first, and pull them out of the equation. What that means, it's not the nicest word, but that does mean hunting people. We have a mark.
That's not what I'm saying. That may be what Whistle's saying, I'm not sure.
That's what I'm saying.
And I don't mean hunting like we... that's not what I mean. I mean, we're just finding them. And bonk.
We're tracking people, knocking them out, and then leaving.
Yeah. Bonk. Tie them up to a tree, and then we can...
And then we meet with the Shadow Court, disguised as the Circle of Umbra.
Yeah.
The reason I want to leave the Circle of the Umbra alone is because if they arrive to the meeting point and no one is there to meet them, that looks like a betrayal. And if the Shadow Court is attacked by who they believe to be the Circle of the Umbra, that looks like a betrayal. I don't want them to talk to each other. I want them to stop working together. They are the emissaries of Vaemir and Kervaith. If we tie the Circle of the Umbra to a tree so that they can't go to a meeting, they know that someone's interfered. If they show up to where the Shadow Court is supposed to be and there's no one there, they aren't going to immediately assume interference at the very least.
Then we need to distract the Circle of the Umbra.
Yes, I think so.
Well, you said you have 3 rangers. How about 4? I have a sister. She could be here soon if I request the aid.
Who is the sister?
Durwood.
Whose sister?
Durwood.
Durwood has a sister?
So, this is the most shocking reveal in this D&D game I've ever revealed.
I didn't even say shit about his sister.
She is still a Swift Stride Ranger, but she owes me. And from what I've heard, she should be around these parts.
It's dangerous.
risk, high reward. If we pull it off, it's very effective.
Wailing gods. One small step at a time.
The difficulty is going to be making sure that while we're working with one, we don't get interrupted by the other.
Well, that's why it's helpful. Durwood kind of, in a comfortable position, kind of making a plan. That's why full range is helpful. We can survey the land. Like Xio said, keep an eye out and make sure that the people that we are looking to remove from the equation, that we're not interrupted while we're doing so.
My primeval
Distract.
awareness usually comes in handy for that.
Mine as well.
We can get eyes on someone from the Shadow Court and disguise a ranger to look like them. And perhaps that person be seen tailing the group. Maybe we can pull them away. Get them to chase that person for a bit and then get that person safely hidden. And they'll just think the person's really good at hiding because that's the Shadow Court's thing.
Oh, Lucian is like, hiding? I can do it.
I mean, can you? You could barely sneak through a window.
Fair point.
I am quite perceptive, but
That's true.
Well,
To
then,
You
that
were
point.
contending with Lazuli.
but if they're druids, they're also going to be perceptive, so maybe someone like Durwood would be better. Durwood sort of... It's something I feel capable of. So if we were to disguise me as a Circle of Umbra member, or
Shadow Court member.
Shadow Corps member, I can absolutely do that. We have
Ooh,
time to prepare disguises, I imagine.
so Durwood disguises as a Shadow Court member, meets up with the Circle of Umbra, creates a distraction like, oh no, we're doing this instead.
Yes.
And then...
And then everybody else at the Shadow Court.
Mhm. But Durwood, can you disguise self?
Yes. Sort of, wisp of shadow sort of goes through his person as he looks like Lucian.
How unfortunate for you.
Whoa!
Damn!
Hey!
Oh my god!
Lucian's very handsome.
Just kind of nudges Lucy.
Xio looks at Whistle just like,
Lucian kind of bites his tongue. Dreadful look on you.
That one was
Lucian's very handsome.
Thank you, good
So,
dog.
okay, so who is our team? Who all do we have?
I think we should maybe be in 2 teams. That way we're
So-
able to split and ensure that Cyvaholm is not breached, and to keep me safe while I offer as a distraction. Because there's a good possibility that a fight breaks out.
What about Pepper? Because I was going to suggest something.
I would leave Pepper here for this. I would not wish to bring her to something like that.
Here in Ilynbelle? Is there someone you trust?
Yes, Bramble's mother. I would trust Bramble's mother with Pepper.
Okay.
We don't
Is
have to
there-
come up. Oh, I'm sorry.
I've been thinking, and maybe Echinacea, you can help me. We could figure out a way to teach or maybe create something to help disguise Pepper better.
I would be open to options.
If she's here, just I'm sure you trust Bramble's mother, but it would be I think it would be fairly dangerous for someone to have a red dragon and not be of fighting capacity, especially a young red dragon like Pepper.
My cottage is also warded.
Well,
I would appreciate that in the meantime if a disguise is something that needs time.
Well, it took me, if I remember correctly, 8 hours to create the ribbon of comprehend language.
Yep.
Would disguise self is a first level spell.
As a first
Could
level
I
spell,
make it in a day?
You could make it in a day, and it's something that would be cut in half if Xio helped you. Because Xio, you have the scroll, correct? Or you have
disguise self.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so could absolutely, you two could work together on that and cut that time in half, and get that done by like tomorrow or the day after.
We could make an item together. We could absolutely do that. Or I can just make it. But we should be able to make an item for Pepper.
I can help.
Then we can
I know
do that.
this. I know the spell. So
We could make 2 maybe, and then we could put one on Durwood for his shenanigans.
oh,
Or on, we could give it to someone who doesn't have disguise self. Whistle.
so that
we could make more than one.
I would appreciate anything to help Pepper in this time. For now, I trust my ability to disguise myself, and my concern is with her right now. We can... I don't know. How would we want to... Go ahead.
Actually, I think that's a bad idea. Never mind.
Do we want to talk about teams now or closer to when we leave?
I think that perhaps scouting makes sense before we divide ourselves into teams,
Agreed.
Seeing what abilities are needed where.
Okay, I agree. I think that makes sense.
Or you have people with you as well.
Yes, we would have a fairly sizable group.
Did you all have a plan or any sort of information about either of the groups?
Well, we were here to check the rift, and that's closed now. So this is all kind of happening on the fly, which I'm not upset about, but I'll be able to, once I meet back up with my group, compile any useful information that would be good for the scouting mission. That is what we do. It's just not the mission we were on, so those resources are something we're going to have to get in the meantime. But
Any information? I'm sorry.
Any information?
Any information the rest of your crew has the Shadowfell, the Shadow Court.
Yep.
If we can get names, appearances, if there's anything to know about their personal lives, their ideals, their goals. I know you're from the Summer Court, but surely there has to be communication or even just whispers.
There is. I mean, we communicate. The Shadow Court has gone quiet recently, within the past 300-400 years. And obviously, this is somebody with 1,000+ year lifespan saying recently. Like, within recent history, it's subjective, right? For someone with a longer lifespan. I'll head to my group tonight, and I will start making sure that we're tugging the right strings. She sort of kind of puts on a backpack and a little cap and kind of puts goggles down across her neck. Oh, I'll head out and just get a good head start on that. But I'll stop back in the morning and let you guys know what I find.
Thank you.
Of course. Sort of just nods and...
Wait. Like Lazuli says, "Bye, Mom. I'll see you soon."
I'll see you tomorrow, Lazuli.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Obviously, there's still a lot to contend with. It's been a week. You're an adult. You were a babe. You were 5, you know.
Yeah.
You see as she sort of walks outside, she takes a piece of metal from her back, traces some sigildry as it turns into that wave board that you saw before. She jumps on and just begins to ride the wind. Or sort of heading out to find her group and start compiling this information that you guys have all talked about here. It is at this point where the night is really starting to settle in. The chill of the wind begins to kind of pull through as you guys smell the fresh scents of baked bread, and you hear the bustling of people beginning to like head into their homes for the night.
Oh, it's nighttime?
Yeah.
I can check with Willems in the morning.
Like we're encroaching about like 6-7 o'clock in the evening.
Okay.
Would it be okay if we worked on the item tomorrow, Nay?
Of course.
Okay. I have a date.
You have a good time on your date.
Thank you. Cool.
And I think you're allowed to enjoy your date even if you have other feelings.
Egret's nodding viciously.
WWBD. What would Belen do?
That's true.
God, I can't wait for Belen to meet Whistle.
That's so true. Okay. What would Bella do?
Well, Belen would say that it is okay to have feelings for multiple people at once, and as long as you are communicating and feeling happy and content, you can do whatever it is that you want to do.
Who is mimicking Belen?
Nobody. This is just me.
Oh.
This is the
This is what's playing in your mind,
after school
yeah.
special
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
like
This big old furball.
Yeah. It's that scene in Emperor's New Groove where it like
Yeah,
stops.
he pulls
and
the
then,
fucking
like-
thing down. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Starting. I need to learn more of that. Still learning that. But I will see you all in the morning.
Have a good date. Echinacea panic gifts and grabs a muffin off the table and hands it to Xio.
Oh. Thanks.
Fuck.
I don't know. Maybe give it to Bramble if you want, or eat it.
Zio eats it immediately before they even.
Egret chuckles and like rubs your back, Echinacea. Some things just don't change.
the panic gift giving.
Mm-hmm. Lapis is like, you know when dads have like glasses kind of falling down and like his hair's kind of in his face? He's like, have fun, Xio. I'm going to retire for the night. Takes the glasses off, just like puts them on the table. Very deep exhale.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.
I don't want to disappoint him. Sorry.
Damn. Do you say that aloud?
No.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
He just sort of puts the glasses down and like gives those who want a little kiss on the forehead. Just like looks at Kaelin, just says no. Looks at Lucian and then turns around and walks upstairs. All right. Xio, you head out, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
They don't know where Bramble is, so they're just walking around
I'd say
town.
easy enough to
Xio.
know that you're like headed back to the tavern.
I was gonna say, Whistle will offer and say,
Do you want someone to walk with you?
Like a chaperone?
Sure.
Okay.
I remember the route.
Okay. Why would you
Whistle.
want to walk with me?
nervous.
Is it that obvious?
Yes. If I can pick it up, it's that obvious.
I've never been nervous about meeting with somebody.
I don't think you have to be.
It feels different now.
What feels different?
Well, I'm thinking back on different times and different people and conversations I've had with friends and people in my life that have felt this connection with. And thinking back about maybe I hurt them for not noticing.
Maybe. But it wasn't done with any malice or intentionality, so at least that's what I think would make it problematic if you intended to hurt them.
In love, right?
Sorry, I didn't catch you.
You were in love. Or are you in love?
Question for you, David. Did you leave Whistle at home, or did you leave Nikolai at home?
Nikolai's never left behind.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
How did you know?
I realized that it was someone who mattered more to me than I did. Making them happy is what would make me happy. But I hesitated when it came time to act on that. And Xio, I don't know how you feel about Bramble or don't feel about Bramble, but I think the most important thing is don't hesitate when the feeling comes. Just be honest with yourself.
Need water.
Too. I don't ever do anything with hesitation. At least I try to live my life like that. This is just new horizons.
It's quite brave of you.
I want to know how that feels. The love. My sister read enough books about it. She would always talk to me about it, and it always sounded so nice. And it comes easier to some people. Maybe it's just supposed to be just a little bit more challenging for some of us.
Maybe it depends on who you love. Maybe if it's right, it's easy. With Nikolai, I can't tell you when it started. All I can tell you is, next thing I knew, I was in love.
Very sweet. I want to feel that. I think I will.
I'm certain of it.
You guys definitely make it to the tavern. You just hear from a balcony. Are you coming up or what? You guys have been talking for a minute. See, Bramble
Bramble.
just sort of, hello. Is he coming in too?
No, he was just walking me.
Okay, then get to stepping.
You heard the
Request.
fox.
You heard the fox. Bye!
Have a good night, Xio.
Bye, Whistle. Thank you. Zio's going to use their boots of flight
Uh-huh.
to just go up to the window.
Mm-hmm.
And is just on the window, like still in flight, kind of just waiting, looking at Bramble. Hello.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm doing different.
Fuck does that mean?
Just different.
Hmm.
New horizons, brand new things. Are you gonna invite me in?
Well, yeah, I mean, please, come on in.
Zio will step in.
All right. Well, what are your expectations for the evening? I want to make sure we're on the same page.
Well, I initially thought that you were propositioning sex.
I was.
Well, I would say that.
Okay.
And afterwards,
Hmm.
I'd like to sit and talk to you.
Oh, that's my favorite part is the post-coital conversations. The PCC.
The PCC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Kind of sticks out an elbow. Well, welcome to my humble abode, Xio.
We're in Bramble's room.
Yes.
Okay. It's like Xio is not even going to grab their elbow. They're going to close the window. And then we'll immediately wrap their arm around Bramble's waist,
Mm-hmm.
pull them in, and give them a kiss.
Mm.
And
we fade to
what?
black. Incredible. A win for the furry community here
a
today.
win for the furry community.
Unknown Realms Tolesh. Oh, boy. Incredible. All right.
The first sex fade to black is with a furry.
Oh, my God! No!
This is a family show, guys.
This is a family show. No, I didn't think about that.
My
The-
deed is done.
No, the-
Yes.
No, I didn't think about that.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we're
Here we go.
I'm gonna fuck that fox.
Hang on, actually.
Yeah.
Hang on, time out.
What?
There was a fade to black in Whistle Zero.
That's true. That
Oh.
is true. But technically, on stream for the
On
people,
stream,
this is the first fade to black.
Technically, that's also a furry.
Shit.
true.
Anyway,
Yes.
A
all
win
right.
for the furry
Got you,
community.
furries.
We're back at the humble abode with I believe it's Echinacea, Lazuli, Durwood, and Lucian downstairs with Egret as well. I think Kaylin went upstairs to check on Lapis, but it's just you guys in this moment.
And Pepper?
Oh yeah, Pepper's there.
Lazuli's working on Pepper's dinner and is asking, like, how to
Meat,
prepare it, so.
just meat.
Okay. Just chop.
Lucian kind of sidles up to you, Echinacea. Could I steal you from your friend for a moment? You alright?
Yes, I'm trying to figure out how to say. I don't have to get permission. I'm gonna go visit my cottage. I'll be back in the morning.
Everybody just kind of nods. All right. Lazuli, you hear that while you're making dinner for Pepper.
Oh. Your cottage?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you had a cottage. Did I? I don't think so.
They've mentioned it, but it's just not.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. This is where I live. Actually, I don't know how to get there.
And you're going alone?
I just want to go there.
Do you want to go to alone, or do you want company?
I'm probably gonna cry when I go there, so if you don't have to come with me.
Well,
Aedwulf sort of
she's like flinging a knife around. She's like, what are you talking about?
Aedwulf kind of kicks up in your ear as you kind of catch in the side of your eye, Echinacea. Ygritte just sort of smiling and looking, like watching this happen. Aedwulf just sort of gently, what do you want? Do you know?
I don't want to bother anyone, but if you want to come, then you're all welcome. I just have to write your names in there first so that it doesn't hurt you real bad.
Lazuli like goes to put her hands on Agonethetic's face and is like, neat. I want what will help you. Again, has the knife, I think, back. Will help you process whatever you're going through. I am there, and I'm sure anyone else.
You're going through a lot too. The gesturing with the knife. Echinacea just takes her hands lovingly, but also Echinacea takes Lazuli's hands lovingly, but is also watching where the knife is.
Okay.
You're going through a lot too. And I don't want you to put yourself out.
I love going to places. And I like being there for you.
Just make sure you're not putting yourself out to make people comfortable, Echinacea. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
Are you talking to the wolf?
Yes.
Hello, wolf.
Hi.
He says hello.
I didn't. I said hi.
He said hi.
Thank you.
Contrarian.
Yes.
I can tell by you had the correct hi and hello.
Correct.
I'm sorry you have such snark living in your skull.
Oh, it's nice.
Okay. Well, I suppose then you aren't completely alone, but the offer stands.
I would love for you to come with me.
Right.
You're invited too. They look at Lucien. Oh, also, I'm letting Lucien steal me for a moment. I'll be right back.
And Ygritte, before you step off, proud of you. And I'll walk you where you need to go.
Thank you.
Blows you a little kiss. Lucien.
Ganesha.
Yeah. You what?
No, you.
Lucien, standing, obviously with that healed core of himself, is standing a bit more lordly than he normally does. Extends an elbow. I did something bad. Starts walking upstairs.
What did you do?
Well,
what do you mean? Why?
All right, follow me. Walks upstairs. Walks into Zio's room.
If you hate...
This, watch. You see that right there? Points to the bed where you see a beautifully crafted shell necklace sitting on the bed. I think that's their color, but I'm not sure.
You said you did something bad.
I stole this one because I figured Xio would like that.
From where? From whom?
A dickhead. It was a mean person. He was accosting a market seller on the street. And I said, yoink.
Why did you say yoink?
I said it internally. If I said it externally, I would have been found out.
Very smart. I think that's their color.
And on to the next one, which isn't a bad thing. Walks into Lazuli's room, where there is a pair of clockwork hairpins sitting on the bed. I've shared my love of clockwork with you before, and I know that Lazuli is a tinkerer. Maybe we can talk about that. Thoughts?
You're asking me for conversation points to have with Lazuli in
No,
the
I'm
future?
asking if you think she'll like it.
I think she'll love it.
All right. I have to do
It's
something
very
first.
thoughtful.
It's new for me. But
I don't think that's true.
it somewhat is. I'm trying. Thank you. Walks into your room. Kaylin, get out. Kaylin's like, okay.
Don't tell him to get out of his. Don't say okay. Hey, both of you.
They both
You
stand. They
don't
both
tell
stand there
someone to get
looking
out
at
of
you
their room.
like, hmm.
You don't tell people to get out of their rooms. You don't let him push you around.
I figured if it was something important, I shouldn't be here.
He didn't say it was something important. He just told you to get out of your room.
Am I staying or going? Leave. Please, it's important.
There you go.
Okay. He sort of looks, kind of squeezes your shoulder and like nods at Lucian. Have fun. Walks downstairs. That was just payback for the way he growled at me in Eye of the Law.
You were being rude.
So was he. Anyway, in we go. You see, as there are, because you have the external gardens in your windows, correct?
Yeah.
There are seeds near there. There's a refilled packet of Angel's Dream, and then 2 nicely wrapped bars of chocolate. I didn't know if you had tried any yet, and
I didn't. I forgot.
well, you had a long day, from what I can imagine. And
Yes, we turned the preservium against. Never mind.
I mean, I was talking to Lorian and Egret.
Oh, you mean today? I thought
I
you
mean
meant
to-
the day that you
no.
told me to get chocolate, and then I forgot because we infiltrated a gala, and it may have taken like 6 sessions of real life time, so it was a really long day.
I mean today. And, well, my mother, whenever she knew I had a long day because I wasn't feeling well or because I was struggling in school or whatever it may have been, she came home with chocolate. And, I figured I would give you, 1 normal chocolate and then my favorite, which is a chocolate with raspberries.
Yes.
Sounds very good.
And I will let you try those.
Will you try them with me?
If you want.
I want to enjoy things. I want to learn what I like, and then I want to. I know it's actually learning alone because you already know that you like it, but I would like to learn things with people sometimes, but I don't know how to ask them. And I asked Xio a couple times, but in a very broad way of like showing. I asked them to show me how to live as well as they do and how to enjoy things like they do, but I think they're busy enjoying things and living their life.
I think you just asked the right way. You haven't tried chocolate. You asked me to try it with you. I will. Absolutely. Which one do you feel called to first?
Your favorite.
No. Why my favorite?
Because I'm curious.
Okay. As long as it's about you and not me.
It's about both. That's just...
Starts to open the chocolate raspberry and hands you a small little square. Takes a big old bite.
They mimic him, and then their pupils dilate. And I think just they've done a lot for just necessity. Like food has very much been to them like, oh, fuel. You put it in your body and then you go.
This is them kind of taking care of themselves.
It's them enjoying something.
Yeah.
And they savor it with him. And there's like this running commentary as they do, just like, and then it's sort of that tartness, and it's not all tart. Hold on. They open the second one and they try that too, and then shove
it's just like
one at him.
Yeah, it's just normal milk chocolate. Like, I like the mix of the tart and the sweet.
I like the raspberry too. This is so nice.
It is good to do things for yourself.
I don't know who that is, but I do know that they like raspberry chocolate.
Well, that's one thing you know about yourself.
Lucien, thank you.
It's just chocolate.
No, it's not. You intentionally got gifts for everyone. Did you get one for Whistle?
Yes.
Even for Whistle, who bullies you even more than Xio.
It's something I'm accustomed to.
I'm saying is, it's not nothing.
I'm glad you enjoy it. Kalen's gift's on the bed. I just didn't want him to see it yet. And I didn't want him to know it was from me.
Why not?
Because then he'll be all thankful and plucky.
I'm all thankful and plucky. I guess I'm not plucky. I'm all thankful.
I like you more than I like Kalen.
Kalen is objectively better. So, you're wrong. Your opinion is wrong.
Yeah, like goat cheese.
I fucking... Don't ever talk to me again. Don't come to my house.
Lucien, thank you. I want to try everything.
Good. Let's try everything then.
And now your job is to tell me what the everything is.
Can do.
The link arms and head. Oh.
Nope, but first I think you have a cottage to see.
Yes.
All right. Question to you. Do you take Lucien and Lazuli with you, and Whistle if he come, because he would be, you're headed back to the abode, correct, Whistle?
I think after dropping Xio off, Whistle's gonna pluck one of the feathers out of his cloak and activate his wings of flying. I think he's just gonna fly around the city for an hour.
Okay, you do so.
He's just gonna enjoy the night air.
All right.
He's gonna flap around and then make his way back.
You do so. We'll touch base on that in a second. All right. But do you bring Lucien, Kalen, Lazuli, and Egret into the cottage with you?
If they do want to.
Okay. Kalen does, Lucien does, Egret does, but she also wants to give you the space to just exist there for a moment, if that's what you choose. But
yeah, I mean, I think as soon as they can see it on the horizon, they can't look away from it.
yeah, you walk up and you see what is this, you take the time to walk, right? There's, it's about a 10-minute walk from the humble abode. You're kind of linked arm in arm with whoever you choose. I mean, Egret offers. I imagine Lazuli is right there. But you're beginning to walk, and on the outside you see, while everything is connected, or everything is covered in snow around it, the cottage itself is completely devoid of snow. On the outside, you see beautiful rows of plants. You see a warm cedar wood siding. It is 3 levels. The proper map will be dropped next week, but I have something that is akin to it right now. You can see, as you look forward, there's a stump where wood is chopped, where you imagine is where you saw Lorian chopping the wood before. As you enter, do you tell everybody to kind of maintain a step back as you kind of like enter where the glyphs would be?
Yeah.
Because those would have been pointed to you.
At the stump, I think they just touch it and say to Lazuli, I have to go put my family's name in the house before you can come in.
Right. Take your time.
Have you thought about what going home to a place you don't remember will be like?
I have had a glimpse of it. Seeing my parents. Can't imagine it. And there's no right way to feel. This is your time, though. And so whatever you feel is right. And you have me and everyone here.
Lazuli, if I ever fail you, please know that it is not my intention to do so, and that I am not trying to betray you, and that if I do, I will make it up to you.
She just grabs Echinacea's face and gives him a kiss on the forehead.
Hush. Same to you, though. Just don't hesitate to talk to me about what you're afraid to feel or what you're afraid to do. We'll get through it together. Or we'll at least feel lost together. Because no matter where we are, even if we're lost conceptually or literally, at least we'll have each other, and that's good company. And I think that goes for a lot of our friends here. So, there are big, lofty goals to achieve and things to uncover and try to get back. But all we have is now, and I think you should be very proud of yourself. I am very proud of you.
For what it's worth, Lazuli, I don't feel lost with you.
That is the most wonderful compliment anyone's ever given me.
They get on their tippy toes and pull her on her flight down to be eye level with them and then kiss her forehead.
You hear from Aedwulf in this moment, that's not just a good friend, that's family.
She's my family.
You see, and I'll move us over to this placeholder map right now. You see toward the front there, please ignore the skulls. God, for God's Christ, please ignore the skulls. This is what I could find in a fucking pinch. You see as these flowers are adorned outside, there is a table with 2 rocking chairs and a front door. As soon as you step, all of you see this magic ignite within underneath Echinacea's feet, as the glyphs of warding recognize them. You see in front of you a door who it feels so familiar but so foreign at the same time. its handle beckoning you as it waits for you to open it.
They don't recognize it, but tears are streaming down their face. And they think about the centuries that what they refer to in their mind as the first Echinacea lived. And this current iteration of themselves doesn't necessarily feel worthy to walk in, but they know that there's something in here that they need to save Nikolai, to save Koliada. And so they open the door.
You open the door, and you find the words of Pelgond could not have been spoken more truly. The space is warm. The space is alive. The space has been tended to, and beyond that, you smell the scent of warm, fresh bread, finely cut meats, fresh vegetables, and fruit that sort of waft through the space, as it seems that Pelgond has tended to a meal here, knowing that this space was going to be seen. A comfortable entry home that no one could have ever asked for. This space not only used for him, but for him to make you feel comfortable in a space that should feel like home, but may not in the moment. Next to the door, you see a circular stone glyph, or a sequence of glyphs in the door, in the celestial alphabet kind of circling it like a sundial almost. And you imagine that this is the space where you can add or remove names.
They add the names of all the party, everyone traveling with them, and then they look for the other names listed there and see if Thanduril is there.
Thanduril is there.
They remove that.
You do, and as you do, you can see the sequence of glyphs just ignite with every letter that you trace, and you see as a name is removed, it sort of fizzles out in this warm, radiant magic. But you're in here.
It's good now. You can all come in. They're still crying, and I think they just start walking through the house.
Yeah. Yeah, you see what are very tall archways and ceilings taller than most cabins of this make. You understand that Lorian is a tall man, and this must have been helpful for Pelgond as well. You see a warm space that has been tended to. There's not a lick of dust here. It feels lived in, and that feeling that you recall during your vision during the recollection of this memory of finishing its construction, you understand that this is the feeling that Lorian and Echinacea were going for. A place that felt this homely, that felt like theirs. You can imagine the time spent, and pieces of those memories come in of adding the furnishing. A beautiful side table in front of a wonderfully lit and placed fireplace. Beautiful flowers above it. You see the bedroom that also acts as an office. One where you've seen a painting depicted.
They go to the desk.
You see this small, you see the lining of the desk up top where you know there is a latch that opens where the sigil sphere and its plans rest. But above that, you see books of current events, histories left for you there by Pelgond and Ygritte. Things to catch you up on the last 56 years. A perfectly made bed in case you choose to stay here.
Did they see the book that Thanduril gave them?
You see Mythic Dawn.
They pull that. They put it on the desk. And then they try to get the sigil sphere.
Easily enough, you open this compartment. You see glyphs, the same as you entered, recognize you as it opens. And you see a closed sigil sphere, like this iron ball resting with paperwork around it.
And I think they just thunk their head against it and stand there for long time.
Good little bit, yeah.
Not vocally crying, but there's still just tears streaming down their face as they stand in front of the window that depicts what the Oracle of Alden Gate showed as the beginning of their adventure when fate touched them.
In thinking about fate, you feel as a shadowed hand sort of sprouts from your shoulder and wraps around yours. Eadwulf working to give some semblance of comfort in this time, if that is something Echinacea would want.
Thank you, Eadwulf.
You found it.
I used to know it was here. Feels like I have to earn everything I used to just know. And I balk at the thought of having to live life twice.
Sorry.
They lived centuries. And even now, knowing that I have a memory of some almost 100 years back now, I'm so afraid to look. I don't know what a year feels like.
Yeah.
I think I've been given back decades and I don't even know.
How to process it.
It's like trying to comprehend what 1 billion is. I don't have... And what if I do it all wrong a second time?
Your doubt makes all the sense in the world, given what's happened. And I'm sorry you're feeling it. I don't think there's anything I could say that could make you feel better. There are no magic words. And I don't want to invalidate the experience that you're having, because it's hard. But even now, there's the opportunity to take it step by step.
Yes, they straighten themselves up, wipe the tears off their face, step by step.
At the pace that serves you. You're allowed to put your head down and to not know how to feel about it.
I don't think I am.
Why?
Because if I do that, I don't know if I'll ever be ready.
Feeling doubt in your circumstances? Unable to carry the weight? I'm feeling what you're feeling, and I understand. And I'm sorry the weight of it is heavy. You're not alone. And that doesn't make this easier. I'm just thinking about the facts. Thanduril worked to separate you and Lorian. Everything you're feeling makes sense. And I'm sorry you're feeling it.
I think I'm going to let myself cry now.
I'll be here.
And they do.
Okay. You do. Right? And I think that is where we're going to call this session of Known Realms Tolesh. That makes sense? Okay. We'll touch base. We'll touch base on Whistle in the next week. But thank you guys for hanging out and chilling we will go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I am David. I go by ZenOkami on some places on the internet, and you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I GM stuff and make maps with some awesome people. Check it out.
Angie.
Hi, I'm Angie. I have given the furry community a win tonight. Thank you so much for being here with me. Along with that, we will continue the spreading of the gospel of goat cheese is superior. And I'm just so happy that this is how I announce my campaign against Alec, who's a goat cheese denier. So you can find me at Agonethetic online.
Thank you, Angie.
You're welcome, Alec. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Lou.
Hello, I am Blue. I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns. I'm soup.
I'm soup.
Probably Italian wedding soup.
Ooh.
No cheese in that.
Nice.
But it probably would pair well with like something cheesy on the side.
Like goat cheese.
Perfect.
Probably. There you go.
Thank you, Lou. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can words. You can find me, David, Alec, on November 18th over on Stealthy Elf Productions, resuming Unearthed Inheritance, a Pathfinder campaign. You can also find me here on Sundays because that's where we are right now. My pronouns are they, them. Alec!
Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. Please go ahead and check out our friend Caroline at Lupine Honey. You can find the first little bit of some KRT merch there. A beautiful mug and some wonderful stickers. Please go ahead and use code Tales Archive for 10% off your purchase of anything in Caroline's shop. It's a phenomenal shop. Please check it out. Please do that. Thank you for their support.
Also,
yep.
a thing. Roll for Charity.
Nope.
Button, Alec, and myself will be participating in Roll for Charity on November 18th.
Yeah. We're the first two segments, I think.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
10
check that
a.m.
out.
Eastern Standard Time.
10 a.m. to
And-
10 a.m. On the 18th and 19th of November, run at Roll for Charity. Please go check them out. They're a phenomenal organization. Have raised almost $20,000 for Doctors Without Borders. Phenomenal, incredible people. They keep a very safe and wonderful space. So please go ahead and be sure to check that out. We'll post links on our socials in the next week. Thank you, Angie. And last but certainly not least, please go ahead, if you are able, to check out the donation link that we have in chat for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Obviously, we denounce all of the acts and war crimes that are taking place in Gaza at the hands of Israel. So please, if you're able to support, there's a phenomenal vetted organization that could use all the help that you can give. So please be sure to, if you're able, donate. With that, hang tight. We're going to throw you guys into a raid, and we'll see you next week. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.